Alright, so we're going to be picking up where we left off in the Whole Tile Challenge with the over-budget builders. For those who are not familiar with the Whole Tile Challenge, this is not a challenge that I've come up with myself. There have been a number of creators who have done it, such as WoJess, Alana Rama, FT Squared, among many others. Definitely people I recommend checking out. But the gist of this challenge is as follows. If you would pick to build anything in RimWorld, you'll notice if you go up to the corner of the map, there's this little white boundary that if I move my mouse between here, it turns from green to red. I can't build outside of that. So, what the goal of this one is to build in all of this space, every last inch of it, I am supposed to utilize. Now, to be clear, I can't just put down a stockpile and say, done. I can't just cover it with a farm and say, done. It's supposed to be something that is being used and meaningful and yada, yada, yada. So the idea is you're just making a bigger and bigger and bigger colony and pushing to see how big you can get. It doesn't have any strict rules around difficulty settings. Generally speaking, people start with naked brutality because why not? And all that. But it's not about having like the absolute sweatiest challenge up front. Because honestly, as your colony gets bigger and bigger and your wealth gets larger and larger, even on the easier difficulties, you're going to get some pretty substantial raids toward the end. Yeah, but no, it's, we were playing Kenshi before that, so if we talk about Kenshi, that's why, contextually. But yeah, no, I definitely agree. I think for the crab run, it's probably not a bad idea for me to grab either like Burn, Agnew, or Sadneal. I think Sadneal makes the most sense because while not the closest one, I can just grab them and go easily. Agnew's not the worst, but I got to get up into the tower. You don't necessarily have to fight. You can potentially grab him and run back out. You would just need enough strength and enough athletics, not fitness, that's Project Zomboid. Athletics to grab him and be able to carry him out fast enough that you don't just get overwhelmed. But yeah. Because then I could potentially have a person who just manufactures fish for the crab army. Because that is something I'm noticing. It's not even about the expense of the fish when I'm in that area. Death Rest, cool. That it's not even where the issue of being down there having problems with that. More so that it was just... Oh, I keep forgetting you're over there. It was more so issues with just trouble from, You know, I know you don't like people... I know no one here is a fan of being blood fed on, but we're doing it anyways. You're not bleeding. You haven't been low because of bleeding yet, are you? Yeah, it's probably fine. And you'll be upset that you got fed on because we're not bloodletting. But that's okay, we'll get there. But yeah, so it is just one of those things that we'll need to deal with it where I don't have to constantly buy fish. In this queue, you'll have to repick it if you get pulled. Lego reminder for the last Gifty subby. Okay, so I have one Lego IO. Yeah, from Marco, please. And then did we reopen the name poll? Because I saw it got closed. But we just need to reopen it. All right, give me a moment. Because for those who are new here, for every sub and for every 100 bits, I do add a Lego to this kit. And it has been coming along a lot faster than I anticipated, which is totally fine. So, not a whole lot here, but we're moving along with it. So we've got this piece here. And... little by little, it's coming together. I mean, it's almost done. We're down to like that. Should we restart it, though? I think it got closed. Yeah, it got closed. Go ahead and restart it. Like, hit the start button and just see what happens. And for the record, if it does say the queue's empty...
Thank you, Titus Savage, for subscribing for 7 months.
I'll do that real fast since we're already in the pause.
There another.
Yeah. For the record, if people do give more ones, if I get off where I'm working on this real fast, then what I'll end up doing is you'll have to wait until like a bunch of them queue up, just so it's not super disruptive. All right, so I need those and I need these. All right, so one more piece. So it's gonna be starting another thing. So we've got that, and this one goes in the front. And Meanwhile, I just noticed this thing actually gets connected now, so it gets connected with the post facing up. So we would go... Why does this make my brain want to not like itself? Ah, that's why. Okay. I'm looking at this thing being rinsed up, not that thing. Okay. Cool. How many pieces are left by now? However many that many is. Because I kept saying we're down to like the last 10 or 20, and I kept being wrong because I underestimate how many teeny tiny pieces there are in there. So it does end up being a thing. I gotta check the AC. I am like dying in here. That's exactly what happened. All right. Yeah, so we're really close to finishing. Like the main kit is basically done at this point. We're just putting all those like little details on it. So bear with me, chat. I'm gonna do one thing real fast. I'll be right back. So I'm gonna take a quick 2-second break to use the restroom. I do apologize. I know I just started the Switch. I'm gonna hit the ad early just so it gets out of the way, which that does mean it'll be an hour and 10 minutes or whatever to the next round after that. So I do apologize, but I need to use the restroom real fast, and I'll be right back. We could do it. We could do it. I think I can. How's that gonna work? That's how that works. Excellent. Oh, I'm sorry. Is that box facing the wrong direction? You just can't do it? Here. I'm sorry. That's my mistake. There we go. She was in a fit of rage. She was really bored. She wanted something to do, and she had a knife. You know, we've all been there, right? Just you get a little bored, and you would just attempt to murder. That is a fun sticker placement. Oh, that's almost as upsetting, actually. I think we are doing the trap. Like, I mean, I'll try and blow up more if I can get my hands on more utilities that can blow up. Excellent. That is the clip that messed up, obviously. But I do apologize about that. Just need to use the restroom and like adjust them. That giraffe is so goofy. Oh, did it show the giraffe clip with hotel renovate? I can't remember if it's hotel renovator, right? I can't remember if it's hotel renovator or hotel renovation, where it's like the big giraffe decal. That is a lot of squirrels. Okay, I guess we're fighting some heckin' squirrels. Draft everyone defensive positions. Except the baby. You're just doing your thing. Don't worry about it. So I got a manhunter pack of, was it 26 squirrels? 27 squirrels. My apologies. Oh, never mind. 26. One of these squirrels is uninvolved. One of these is a neutral squirrel that is just kind of in the wrong place at the wrong time. The other 26 are just misbehaving squirrels. Alright, here they come. So they all should go into combat around here. I didn't deliberately put these trees here. They're just growing here. I'm also not unhappy about them. Oh, and also before I go, thank you so much, Tito Savage, for the Prime Gaming sub. You only get one of those a month, and you used it here, and I really do appreciate that. It does mean a lot. Let's get you over here real fast. Alright. Well, thank you so much for that. Sub for the channel and all that. I hope you enjoy your advertising previewing as well as access to emotes. We're being overrun. Don't let them run into the ranged people, please. There's so many squirrels. Okay, so we got through that. How are we doing? Got a couple little nibbles here and a couple little nibbles here. Otherwise, everyone's okay. Our schedule's all fine. The only one who's restricted is the child, who I don't want running around out there anyways. So cool. Just opening up with a decent raid of squirrels. Now, granted, like, squirrels are weak. The thing that they present the dangers, you notice, for example... I mean, honestly, it's not that bad. This person has a bunch of individual hits. When people get overwhelmed by stuff like guinea pigs and squirrels, they end up having, like, 40 separate minor injuries. So preventing them from bleeding out gets really rough just by the fact of how many individual hits they take. Now, for the record, when we do the drawing for the names, if it does say the queue is empty, just let me draw it extra times. I don't know why, but I'm running into a problem where sometimes that happens. I need to troubleshoot it. But it is still working. I've verified that part. I just don't know why in the moment sometimes it'll say the queue is empty when it's not. Alright. And we are getting everyone's room set up. But right now what we've got going on is I am building expansion over here because we finally got air conditioning. Because some of the other things I have as added challenges, I am using the no research random research mod. So you'll notice there's no research button down here. So, if I happen to be missing an important technology, like, I don't know, gunsmithing, I just... If the game is so kind, I get to have it. If the game is not so kind, I don't get to have it, and there's not a whole lot I can do about it. It's just the life I live. But we did get lucky enough that we have air conditioning now, so this area here, this giant monstrosity is going to be our freezer. Because this is going to be a very large colony, and it might even be one of these things that I have a freezer here and I end up building a second freezer over there or something like that. Does random research queue mod automatically queue research when it finishes? Yes. Basically, behind the scenes of what it's actually doing is the moment you're able, it starts training a research at random, and it's already decided what research you're getting. It just doesn't let you see what that research is. So right now, it's already decided on one of these eligible researches here for me to get. Which one? No idea. But it has already decided. Okay, so we're just gonna have a little nibble. A little nibble on very last Lardine over here. We need a little bit more hemogen in our system, so you know how it is. Sometimes you're a little peckish and you just need to eat the blood of your friends. I mean, like, your own pawn will automatically start researching after finishing one? Or do you have to tell it to start? No, it does. It does automatically kick into the next one. Like, the character will literally stand at the bench, one research will end, and they'll just start the next one immediately. Like, they don't even have to walk away from the bench. So it'd be the exact same as if the very moment the research finished, you clicked on the button, and then you somehow rolled a dice to choose another one. But the big thing is not knowing what you're getting. Because especially with, like, the really long researches, you sometimes be like, alright, this could be something I might need to prepare for. But, you know, you don't know what you're preparing for, so you can't. Alright, so let's show the things I care about right now. Yeah, so the problem is... Oh, yeah. I'm sorry, I didn't mean to... I apologize if I blasted your ears there. I was just remembering. Yeah, the thing we've got going on right now is... The issue we ran into for a bottleneck is Chaotic Awesome is our cook and our crafter. And as the population's been going, you know, they've been spending more and more time on the cooking side, which is fine. But it has started to cause the colony to stall in a lot of other things that depend on crafting, which has been a pain point. So that's the issue we got going on right now. So, like, I've got a lot of the materials other than the block but Chaotic Awesome has to be the one to deal with that. So you can see where all these clothes are piling up. That chaotic, because like right now I have just 2 crafters, and it is a matter of one's our construction person and the other one is our cook. So both of them are too needed to really, you know, give them too much leeway. So that's a pain point we're running into. Now the good news is Darth is getting pretty close to the age where they're going to start picking up some more skills and being able to free people up. So re-equip them. That's fine. Text to speech, you gonna get it? No? You alive, text to speech? Alright, the bot's not crashed. Okay, I don't know why the text to speech didn't work there, but Zoeside saying, you know what's really good? It's like, you know what's really good? Strawberry Newtons. Not fig Newtons, strawberry. There, I tried to honor the text to speech. Alright. So, we can have wasters at a nearby camp are raiding their caravan. The camp is controlled by poison chokers. If we destroy the camp, that means eliminating all turrets and enemies, which has 4 wasters. We can get a healing mech serum. We can get a trivial amount of reputation. Heck yeah. Or we can get the skill. I mean, the healing mech serum is like easily the better one. 4 wasters is not that big a deal. They will have guns, and I'm a little nervous only because I don't have body armor, but I do feel pretty confident that we can take them. I do think we send 4 people over to do it. I am on board. Normally it just starts to read just after the text. Yeah, no, there's a whole delay. Doesn't get paid enough to deal with your messages. Hey, you know what? If it wanted to be paid, it should have negotiated that before we set up with it. It has no one to blame for itself to fail in negotiations. For the record, pay people appropriately. I just realized I have 128 components. I have been buying those things every opportunity I get and completely forgot about it. Alright, so let's go to the world generation. I thought it was going to tell me where the camp was. I thought it would have told me that already. Because we are going to need to send a decent enough away team to do this. Is that the camp over there? Of course you're in the swamp. At least you're like along the road, so it won't actually be that far. Okay, so form caravan, go there, return, accept. So we are going to send, of the alpaca, the adults, we're going to send 3 of the adult alpacas. We are going to send Senderin, because they have the Masterwork shield belt. Who else are we going to send? Let's say Conrad, Captain Insanity, and Andrew Bitts. So that'll leave behind these 4 to man the home base and all that. And we should be good. So it's 0.3 days travel. With the days of food unlimited. Because we're in an area that has more than enough. We're sending someone who is really good at harvesting. Alright, of the people still here, who has the highest social? Probably chaotic. I thought it said one of them had stuff to trade. I don't see... I guess not. Alright. So, it is going to be an even fight on numbers when we head out that way. But what is going to be the difference is we have a vampire with a shield belt who's going to be able to cause some mayhem. And my hope is that just throwing the vampire into the mix to start thrashing, and then, you know, be able to, like, just take the others and pick off anyone who's running around will work out for us. Now, we don't know what the situation is. Oh, I didn't realize you were injured. How hurt are you? You'll be fine? Yeah, you'll be fine. Solar flare, that's fine. Oh, they're just visiting. You don't have power? Why don't you have power? I don't understand why you don't have power. Because it says the grid has an excess of 8,800 watts. Just an excess of 888 watts. And it's connected. And not only is it connected, it's connected in, like, right here off the main power source. And I already tried the reconnected button. Huh. Reinstall one tile over and see what happens. And I understand the caravan's been ambushed, but I'm also sitting there thinking, if we got that, turn those two off. That's already set up to take apart, and then we should be good. Alright, so what is attacking? Oh god, it's a bunny. A singular rabbit. Oh, I'm sorry, I mistook that. I was making fun of you. I didn't realize there's two of you. I'll take this threat a little bit more seriously. All of our people are terrible shots. It is raining, so we're penalized pretty badly. Cool. Keep doing your thing. Random site T on the map, okay. I was about to ask if you reinstall it. You've gotten a bug that sometimes two random facilities don't power. That's where... Oh, you know what it is? It's nothing like that. If we look and we actually rub some brain cells together, we are under solar flare. So all my power is out. I haven't got a notification about that. I just saw the symbol as like, why do I not have this working? Oh, right. That's literally what solar flare does. The only thing it does. Just sometimes. Oh yeah, and I keep forgetting that I have the unstable power core word up there. Oh, none of us could have told. Yeah, it's one of those things, like, I've got all the places I can move the camera. Like, I can move it down there, and that's covered things. Apparently the green screen is terrible down there. I can move it over here, and then it's covering all those things. I can move it up here, and it's covering all those things. And I can, like... It's one of those games, there is nowhere to put the camera. Like, I can put it down kind of in this area, and it's okay. But this is one of those games that you have information on all sides of the screen. So you have to make a specific, like, RimWorld scene just for it. Alright, so we are here. We have a, machine gun, 2 revolvers. I don't see the third person. We're down right of them. And the good news is it does look like they got power, but no turrets. So they are set up for mostly short, long range. Oh, you got tox grenades? Yeah, you showed up with the wrong kit, buddy. Alright, so we're gonna go ahead and get everyone over here. We're gonna bait them out with the vampire. What about right over the minimap? Yeah, it's just one of those things that I don't feel like making a scene for every other game. Hey, friend. Because I have the range advantage. Surprise! That's fine. I don't actually care, so we'll claim that. We'll claim that. Vampire will take a little peek at what we got on the map. Because I could do the thing where I jump to catch him. I just genuinely don't care. Nicely done. Alright. And I could take that apart for a trace amount of steel and all that. I'm not going to take the time. We did our job. We got what we wanted. So, we're going to go world map. Reform caravan. Go home. Accept. Travel supplies. We're going to take their food and their medicine. We're going to take their Saiti and their ambrosia. We're going to take their guns. I guess I'll take the steel crown. And the various other equipment they got sitting around that's not tainted. I don't care about the standing lamps, so not grabbing those. Yeah, so I'll grab those. You don't have anything like this, like straight up steel or whatever. That's fine. And everyone else set to go? Cool. Half a day we get back. And where did your payments go? In the water, the one place it rots the fastest. Thanks, man. That's helpful. Let's get that put away. You know, that was always one of those things I debated doing, is how I wanted to approach, like, the scenes and whatever. And I debated making it so, like, I had a RimWorld scene and a scene for products, like, in a game that's playing a lot of, and it makes sense to do that. But, for me, then it goes, oh, I want to change my alerts or whatever, and then it means I have to update every single scene. It's just like, no. Like, I have, like, the four like, strategic areas on the outer sides. It's like, that's gonna do as best we can. Like, I mean... You know what, here, actually, change my mind. What we'll do is I will adjust this scene. It'll take me a minute. Because I almost never use this one these days. There's just not many games that this is the right one. So I just gotta find out, not the overlay, not that, not this. Because I always worry that like one of my scenes is a little behind kind of thing. So let's go pop you up here. Just enough that we can see all the icons back there. That should be the last row. I will need to shift you down and shift you over a little so I get rid of the green screen fuzz, because I got tired of fighting with the green screen. That should be roughly okay. We have a raid that is attacking immediately and dropping in the middle of our people while my other group's gonna arrive right as this is happening. Alright. So this is not ideal. I'm hoping, because we have so many people not here, that, So I see there's 1, 2, 3, 4 shadows at least. I don't really know how I want to position this, because I'm gonna have to fight it. So I'm assuming, let's grab you, put you down here. Oh, it's way more than that. Hey, all of you, get here as fast as you can. Oh, I thought for sure. Okay. Where are you, Lux? Are you nearby? Alright. Darth, get inside as fast as you can. You're not going to make it here in time, so you pop in there and leave the door open behind you. The only issue is how much this has split up our people, because the rest of the support is over there. Alright. So Lux is going to run back here. You two are going to hide inside here. Get in there as fast as you can. So it's mostly melee. So instead, you two sneak over here. Pop the door. Open the door. I was way too slow on that. Run, Darth. Lux, get in here. Alright, get Lux back in here. Okay, good thing they friendly fired themselves. Please just go over there. Where's Darth again? Okay, Darth is down there. That's really bad, actually, for Darth. Fleeing fire, Sindoran, that's fine. I need to put out the fire real fast. You deal with that one. You deal with that one. You two start dealing with the fire. And how badly are you hurt? Okay, so that wasn't smooth at all because they did raid us while I was dealing with the trade caravan or caravan away, which did mean I had my people split up everywhere. It worked out okay. Bio, lazy bloodlust, you're terrible. But you do have nice pants. You do really have nice pants. So I think you're gonna lose your pants. Wait, can I be friends with these people? Pack a mugwalk? We can. So you're still losing your pants. That is a thing that is just occurring. But we will patch you up and let you go. Alright, we can go here and go orders, allow. Alright. Get this corpse out of here. Get that corpse out of here. Get that corpse out of here. Grab all this. Haul those. Grab those out of here. Alright, and you need medical treatment. And everyone else is getting patched up, so we're good for that. Okay, we don't get this person back because whoever was dealing with them... Yeah, it's too late. They're trying, but they're going to be way too late on this one. Not unless they, like, really nail that instantly. Yeah, they're going to be way, way, way too late. I didn't realize it took their whole foot off. Oh well, whatever. That's the cost of raiding. Hey, we got the flak pants, so that was nice. Pack started to roam away. How did they punch a hole in my wall I missed? Oh, right. Who has animal handling? Because we ran it immediately because of the raid. So who has animal handling? Luxray. It's literally all the injured people. I understand. Who of the injured people seems like the least injured? You? Alright. And you'll need more hemogens soon. Okay. That way we don't, one, lose the llama, and also lose the stuff the llama's carrying. You went down. And your weapon is in here. Alright. Want to haul those in as well. Forgot about the hat, that's fine. Alright, so we're still stuck with the bottleneck we got. We did manage to grab ourselves a second heal mech serum. Normally I really prefer to put these things behind a wall, and I probably will at some phase. I'm not too worried about right now, which I'll probably end up regretting, but at least it didn't stack them so that they don't destroy more than one in a go. I don't think we have anything I want to use those on. Like, we do have some scars and all that, but those aren't usually what I use the heal mechs. Usually I use those for either, like, if a disease I'm just not going to win, you can use the heal mech serum to save the person. So, like, you're at malaria, it's at, like, 80%, and your immunity's at, like, 60%, and you're like, oh, this person's super dead. You can slap them with a heal mech serum real fast to save the day. Or if they get, like, brain damage or something like that, heal mech serum will save the day on that one as well. Yeah, you got messed up, which is going to set us farther back on our cooking. Luxray can definitely step in to be a cook when they're healed up, in a pinch. I'd rather keep them on researching. We'll keep an eye on the meals if they start to fall behind. We could deal with that. Another thing I want to do is stop doing pemmican forever and make the package meals, because we unlocked those recently. And then very last learning was the other one we were looking at, potentially crafting when they run out of materials to build with, which will be okay. They'll put down those wood floors and then they'll run out of materials. So then they'll craft in between construction. That's probably going to be the short term of what we're going to do until we manage to recruit someone else, or Darth gets old enough to be assigned some responsibilities in the colony. And I'm thinking this room will have sterile floors, because it is going to be the genetic stuff. So it's going to burn a bunch of steel and silver. That's fine. All right. Oh, good. You got up just in time for Sindoran to get a little bit more blood in her system. And Sindoran needs a little bit more than that, so we're gonna go ahead and give a little visit to Captain Sandy while they sleep. It's not weird. Just someone showing up in your room while you're sleeping, biting you in the neck and drinking your blood. It's probably fine. Especially when they're not into being bloodlet. We will try and fix that, though. Next ideology reform, we're getting bloodletting to at least not get a -5 mood debuff on everyone in the colony one at a time as we do that. Speaking of which, how long till I can do? Just about a day. So one day we can do our Sky Lantern thing to try and get our ideology points. Keep trying to go for that reform to get bloodletting in here so we're not dealing with the pain. Because normally I actually don't take the vampires very often. But in this particular case, with like a dedicated melee pawn and already having the Xeno stuff where I could potentially override the aggressive trait with something else, it seems more worth taking the risk. Now, I don't have something to override it with, but if we got like Dead Calm or something like that, that would be potentially a way of just getting rid of aggressive. Plus, the vampires have a lot of really good stuff that if I'm lucky enough to grab out of them, then that would be a major win. Alright, Sky Lantern time. I don't have enough wood. What do you... Look. You have enough wood. Here, hold that pile. Of course it went out in the meantime. So refuel it. Alright. So begin the fair. Because that should help give us a little bit more ideology points for our colony. And potentially get people in a good mood. Every little bit of which helps. So we got friendly visitors who came to give us a gift, and we gained an extra point towards our ideology, which is unfortunately not that much, because I want to say we need 16. Yeah, so we need 14 more points. We're more than likely going to need to start going after our relics realistically if we're going to make much happen there. You can talk to them real fast. Okay, take the steel sword, the uranium knife. The uranium knife have better quality. The revolver, the machine pistol, the Molotovs, the toxic grenades. What do you have for me? Is there anything I actually do want that you've got? No. Are you with the faction we care? Oh, you're already allied with us. Alright, I was gonna see if I need to give them extra stuff to, you know, make them happy, whatever. We're good. Alright, you're almost fully healed. Alright. I already know I'm going to regret this because it's going to delay other projects. We're going to go ahead and go down here and have everything hang for just a moment. But do the totemech floors in this room, and this room, and this room. And you gave us money. You know how to speak to me. Inspired taming. I don't think there's any animals we want on the map right now. Not really. That's fine. Because they chose to do the alpaca over the muffalo, even though the muffalo are like kind of one of the more popular ones. But the alpaca wool is a little bit better than the buffalo wool, so we'll just keep with the alpaca for now. Still don't know where I want to move some of this. Like the stone chunks. Like it won't be a long-term problem. But it's a right now kind of annoying thing. Gotta keep biting people to get the hemogen. I just have to check them to make sure I don't bite the same person too many times in a row, like in short term, because it does cause blood loss, which has a penalty to them. All right. Need warm clothes. Look, I've got alpaca wool coming as fast as we can. We could probably actually let the alpaca have a slightly higher population now. Yeah, we'll make it 6. Because the food is being handled perfectly fine now, so we can let the population be a smidge higher. Alright. Yeah, so the big thing is just the lack of crafter and the lack of construction people is the bottleneck at the moment. You're about, I think... Yeah, well no, I don't think it was 5. Yeah, so it's 7 is your next growth age. Which granted, for the children goes 4 times as fast, so you've got a little while till you're gonna age up. Hey, it's Kira Liz's birthday. Would you look at that, 2 years old. Congratulations. It'd also be helpful if we potentially had a group of refugees show up. That's always a good one. Group of refugees can kind of boost what you can get done in a period of time. Even if you generally want to keep them to like fairly simple things, like basically just construction or mining or whatever, that's still a lot of people working that can knock stuff out pretty quick. And you're wondering why all these bedrooms are dyed different colors? Generally, what I'll do is I'll put their favorite color in there, and where this one's 2 colors, it's because it's a couple and that's their 2 favorite colors together. I do stuff like that. But I can only do it once it's floored, so like Darkstrider has this room, so we'll paint it their favorite color once it's done having the floor put down. It's a way just to give the colony a little bit of color, which of course everyone decides that their favorite color is like gray, beige, and black, and slate. And you're like, come on, man. We're doing pretty good over here. So it's very last Lardine and Andrew are a couple. See if there's anyone else reasonably able to consider being a couple. It's not looking like it. It's not looking like they're the closest of friends. Okay, I understand. The interest just isn't there. That's fine. That's fair and reasonable. At this point, Very Last Lardine literally has maxed out their construction skill. Transport pod crash. A banished named Chadwick has crashed the transport nearby. If she survives the impact, she will be badly wounded. Does not affiliate with any faction. You can rescue her and hope she joins freely, or you can capture, recruit in slavery. This is a charity incident. If you turn Chadwick away, believers with the charity beliefs will be unhappy, which is everyone. Okay, because we gave ourselves guilty. So the good news is you're just bruised. You are absolutely a peach. Staggeringly ugly, sickly teetotaler, who has no real skills. Okay, sure. You're perfect. Let's go ahead and rescue you. It's honestly one of the worst spawns I've seen in a while. Like, don't get me wrong, staggeringly ugly is not that big a deal. Like, it's just kind of a big pile of no. But hey, that's what guilty does. If I don't help them with guilty, then my people get the sad. If I do help them, our people get the happy. So we may end up being less... And your lover's name is Billy Strange? Okay. Sure. Alright. That's fine. The Stranges. Chadwick. Wait, is this a reference? Chadwick Thunder. There is a character that was in roleplay for a while. And the gist of the characters, they were a surfer person who woke up and their name was Chad, but actually Chadwick. And they gave themselves the last name, and I'm going to emphasize this is talking about the rooster in character with the last name Thundercock. And it was a rooster with a lightning bolt. So Chadwick Thunder is like, is that just randomly similar, or do I keep you around? You're terrible, but you do craft. But you're also terrible. You know what? I will allow Chadwick to stay for as long as Chadwick can manage to survive. With Sickly, I don't have high confidence, but you know what? Don't worry about it. I'm going to push the button again. And that's going to change his mind and be like, yeah, there's okay, there's people in the list. I don't know why it's doing that. So She-Wolf, I hope you survive. That is my hope, is I hope you survive. You'll probably be around for a while. I don't want him. That becomes complicated. Is it actually going to bother you if you have this character? Do you want me to draw someone else? I'm not going to kill the character deliberately or banish them. So when you're saying you do not want to be this character, okay. I don't have a problem. Like, it'll still have pulled you out of the queue and I just put someone else under them. I just need to know, like, what I should be doing with them. Here, you can have the SMG. Like, the character's still gonna be here. Oh, you're fine? Okay, cool. Yeah, to be clear, we probably have enough medicine to keep you alive. And part of the reason I'm like, you know what, I will actually take this character is just because they happen to be a crafter. And I am pretty desperate for a second crafter. So all things considered, it's not a bad find. Now, we can actually fix both of these. And then T-Toller, we just need to go to assignments. No. Stick me in a room and lock the door. Yeah, so with the xenogenetic stuff, I want to say, because we have a waster in our group, if I recall correctly, wasters have the super immunity. If we put the super immunity on you as a sickly pawn, it will override sickly. And then we also have, in the colony, a vampire, and vampires come with the attractive trait. So we can actually literally fix these problems. T-Toller, that's just... Actually, you know what? I bet you we could even get rid of that if we wanted. I'm not really that invested in getting rid of that one. I believe if we give you something like Psychic Dependency, I would be willing to bet that would override it. Research known gene processor. Perfect. So you want me to make you 3 EMP grenades, and it'll give you 23 goodwill. I think I can make EMP grenades. Here, let's change that to do it that times. We'll see. I'm not going to accept the quest yet, because I don't mind if we get extra of those. We'll see if we start making good process towards that. We could get a cataphract helmet, which is good. The goodwill is good. The honor is fine. So, if we can make it happen, we can make it happen. It only costs us 3 components and some steel. Man, you got pretty messed up in that pod crash. Surprisingly, no, like, bleeding anything, just badly bruised. Oh. There's a corpse in our storage room. That's not what I want to see. Gene processor. Alright, so biotech, gene processor. So I'm not going to worry about the gene processor yet. We'll want that later. Why did you beat up Conrite? Where did you beat up Conrite? Conrite's weapon is laying somewhere. There, it's in the middle of the field. Please stop beating up your friends. Alright. This is RimWorld after all? Yep. The big thing is I just need my people to catch up on working on things. I'd like you to wake up, please. Alright. And you're getting pretty close to finishing those bedrooms, which is good news. Yeah, and that's a vampire having the aggressive trait, just causing social fights. We can build her better, faster, stronger. Exactly. Look, your weapons, there you go. So your weapon's out there rotting. I would like to get it picked up. There you go. Harder, better, faster, stronger? Absolutely. Complete with synthesizer. Alright, another Manhunter pack of 19 foxes. So draft everyone, defensive positions, and then She-Wolf will have to be assigned a position because we don't have one ready for them. Alright. I don't know who Jamie Summer is off the top of my head. And I'm sure somebody like, wait, you don't know who that is? Like, man, I don't know these things. Are you kidding me? Okay, so I think what's going to happen here is that bolt action is going to shift back and She-Wolf will take that position because the SMG is a better shorter range weapon. So grab all you. Save defensive positions. And set them all to be... Alright, we already got them set to... So 19 foxes. I do appreciate when they find their way directly into the kill box and you don't have to worry about like the nonsense where they wander around and meander and all that stuff. Oh, the Bionic Woman? Oh, gotcha. Yeah, I'm familiar with the Bionic Woman. I just forgot. I forgot the name. Prioritize the foxes trying to get around. Keep the range protected. There's too many foxes. The melee cannot keep up. Maybe don't have the child lead. Okay, well that was a mess. How much danger are you in? Ooh, you're in really bad shape. You're in bad shape. You're actually okay. Okay. So Andrew was in the worst shape. So Captain Sanity, go grab Andrew right now. Luxray was the next worst shape. Everyone got thrashed. I guess you'll go ahead and take Luxray, which is over here. Very last Lardine, rescue them. Is that everyone who's downed? Nope. You rescue Conrite. So that was her name of the show? Gotcha. You know, that's what I gathered. So, needless to say, that was a mess. Now, what I could do, and probably the way I should do, is I should put my melee up here and then just move all my ranged over there in the future. I've been being lazy and just leaning on defensive positions mod to be like, hey, you know where you're supposed to be there. But that's not really how you should do this. So, a lot of people got a lot of nibbles. Alright, so probably all die. The one over here is a little bit of a wishy-washy one, but yeah. Okay, so you're good. Go grab your Zeus hammer. You're good, so go grab your mono sword. You're good, so go grab the automatic shotgun. They're just waiting on Andrew to not be torn up, we can grab the bolt action again. You had Steve Austin doll when I was a little? You had a Steve Austin doll when you were little? Gotcha. I don't remember much about the show. I remember the general, like, main beats, and that's kind of about it. But that's true of most of my shows in my childhood. Is I remember the main beats, but that's about it. I was never a big TV person. Like, as a kid, I read a lot more books, and then I got older and I played a lot more games. Like, during my teens, I did watch, like, some shows, but not a whole lot. And half the shows I did end up watching were more episodic, where they didn't really have a continuing cohesive story so much as every episode was its own little thing. You know, like the way stuff like Ninja Turtles and The Simpsons and all those kind of are, where they're just, or even like Family Guy, where their own little bundle, and like they'll occasionally reference stuff along the way, but there wasn't like some big continuing story. Because I didn't give shows the time, it was hard for me to get invested in a show that had a continuous story. Now, that's not that it never happened. I did watch, like, all of, you know, Avatar: The Last Airbender. I did watch a lot of Dragon Ball for a while, but that would, again, been, you know, teenage years or after. Steven Universe was a whole bunch that I watched that one as well. I very much enjoyed that. Still Dragon Ball? Yeah, me, I never stopped enjoying Dragon Ball. I gave myself less and less time to watch shows, and so while I still enjoy it, I don't take the time. Now, I did feel like Dragon Ball Z towards the end kind of got a little out there. So I was happy when they kind of did a reset with what are they calling it? Dragon Ball Super, I think it is. That it's sort of the retelling of Dragon Ball-ish, kind of. Yeah, Funko Pop of Steve Austin on the Zamboni. Yeah, last couple rooms are about to get sorted. And poor She-Wolf was just starting to get patched up and then got mauled by a bunch of foxes. Welcome to the colony. You've been here 30 seconds. Prepared to be chewed on by foxes. I'm honestly surprised no one lost any limbs. We got lucky, and we should have had, if we were going to get infected, we should have probably had the infections kick in by now. So that's good. It also appears that we're already converting She-Wolf by just them being in the same room with other people. Dragon Ball Super is the actual sequel to Dragon Ball Z? Well, I thought they retold parts of Dragon Ball Z and Super. I'm very out of it. I've seen only little bits of Super. That's when I would take the time and maybe watch on the side. Gotcha, you're comparing GT and Super. Gotcha. Rare Thrombos, I actually don't know if we can tame them yet. We cannot. That's fine. Alright. So Sendoran. Oh, it's fallen apart, never mind. You only want gold or people, so I can't help you. Now I remember teenage me really liked adult Trunks. Like with like the time travel stuff. Even though he only showed up like 2-3 times and like vanished 2-3 times kind of things. Like he was just kind of a note on the side. But I really just liked the character. You know, because everyone was like, we're gonna go in, we're gonna fist fight and use lasers. And he's like, I got an expletive sword. I'm like, why wouldn't you have a sword? If you can hit super hard, wouldn't hitting with a sword be even harder? Come on, man. Physics. Take the hit you're using and put it on a narrower plane. Take the force. All right. Yeah, no, that's I actually have. I would show it, but I'm scared if I try and pull it off where it was taped on, it'll probably just absolutely get destroyed. I had drawn like, you know, I had drawn future Trunks and like taped it to the side of I have a cabinet that I put my rock collection in when I was a teenager, and it is not weathered well. That paper is discolored and everything now and curling up, and it's like, man, if I try and peel this tape off, I'm pretty sure this thing gets destroyed. So I've just left it there. Otherwise I would show it. Like, I can't point a camera at it. It's like 2 rooms away. But, it's nothing super impressive or anything like that, but it was just one of those things that that's honestly probably when I started getting like, no, I definitely was drawing before that. I remember really young me, like 4th grade, I would draw kittens because people really liked the kitten drawings. And so, you know, positive feedback, I would draw more of them. And then half the girls in the class would be like, oh, will you draw me a kitten? And of course, you know, being a 4th grader, I would draw lots of kittens. And then later on, I would draw, you know, like Dragon Ball Z characters and, you know, whatever else was interesting for myself, which is way better than drawing kittens because it gives you that kind of, you know, brain fuzz of people being like, hey, people like this, so I'm going to do it, versus I want to do this for me. You know, did that, got into getting way more detailed in my drawings and making my own original stuff for a good long time. Went to school, like college, for computer graphics animation. Realized when people tell me what I need to draw, I hate it. Like, I love drawing, but the more you're like, yeah, but I need you to draw this. I'm like, no. No. Brain is not okay with this. I am not interested in drawing whatever thing you want for your logo. I just want to draw whatever my current hyper focus is. Why do you have to make me do other things? All right, I don't think we got a single one of... We didn't get a single one of them done. So we're going to cancel that. We're going to just nope out of the quest. It's a good reward, but with the Manhunter pack, which apparently another Manhunter pack. All right, we're going to follow up foxes with elephants. This is the third Manhunter pack we've had, and we only switched games a little over an hour ago. So Cassandra's just like, I hate animals, and is just going for it. Dragon Ball Z characters with kittens. Oh, they're gonna be standing on all that corpse rot too, because we didn't get the corpses out of here. That's hopefully they're not bad enough that they're off-gassing now and getting people sick. That said, I'd rather be in the defensive position and just living with that outcome. Oh, I haven't... Oh, gross. You're biocoded. That startled me, just seeing the grays zip past, even though that's exactly what they should do. Gross biocoded weapons. Alright, so you got minorly stabbed by an elephant and everyone else didn't get hit at all. You are definitely dead. You are definitely dead. Cool. Alright, but yeah, so that was the whole thing. Like, I started my college doing computer graphics animation. The moment I realized that, like, if I wanted to actually enjoy art, I couldn't work it. Like, very clearly I couldn't work it. It was just kind of one of those things that pretty much immediately was like, okay. Did our doctors go to bed? Is that what they did? Why do our doctors always go to bed? But, and then I switched from that into information systems technology, which is sort of a hybrid between, like, just like, information systems. They did electrical signaling. So, like, it's not, like, I can't call myself an engineer or electrical engineer, but I had electrical engineering courses. It did software development, so computer science as well. So it's kind of a hybrid degree that kind of gave you, like, the whole gambit of stuff. And I was very happy to have taken that degree, because it put me in a good position that no matter what happened in tech, I could find work somewhere. What if you didn't schedule in sleep? Would they just sleep when they need it and wake up if they need a doctor? So they wouldn't wake up when they need a doctor. They, like, once they go to sleep, they'd stay asleep until you disrupt them or it's time for them to wake up. The only downside with not scheduling, please don't sweep on the corpses that are rotting. One moment. Where am I going to put these things? Clear, critical, do not allow fresh animal corpses. And go zones, clear home zone. But yeah, no, if you don't schedule it, the big problem is they'll be out and they'll be like, it's dark, I'm sad. Or if they're night owl, they'll be like, it's daytime, I'm sad. So you kind of schedule their sleep. They still get out of sync with it when they get hurt and raids happen, but they throw a hissy fit constantly about it. Please stop standing on the corpse, gross. Hey, Miyazono, how's it going? Alright, so we're finally getting blocks cut. Getting that second crafter, and I think actually, isn't She-Wolf just like a dedicated crafter? Yeah, so She-Wolf is now a dedicated crafter. So we're finally getting block cut again, so we're going to continue actually building things, because everything was stalled out, because Poor Chaotic Awesome was doing all the things. Maybe remove the clean area. Yeah, I could. Not a bad idea. But I'm not super worried. What's going to end up happening is we're going to... Where's the one with the question mark over you? Where are you hiding, friend? There you are. Alright. So. I'll give you 100 Saiti. $100 Glitter World. Or not Glitter World, that I wish. That will grab that, because we can use that later. We don't have anything I really want outside of that for making medicine later. And honestly, I'm not going to bother giving you the extra to try and push the last 10%. We're pretty good. I wasn't paying attention where you even dropped it. I mean, I don't think it rots outside, so I think they're fine either way. Alright, so She-Wolf is just cutting block, cleaning things up, getting it out of here. I do think one of the things we're going to want to do, and I haven't decided where I'm putting it. Like, part of me is thinking put it up here. Is to... Actually, you know what I could do? You put it right here in the back. We can go in here and let's make it out of granite if I can. Production, how much do you cost? 150. That'll work. You can put that back there. Go furniture, chair, wood. And then we can process bodies. Because then that way with stuff like this, we can get them out of here. As we have availability. Realistically, as this colony grows more and more, we will end up having people who just have some free capacity to do stuff. So we can tackle that when we get there. Which is fine. The very last Lardine is knocking out a bunch of stuff now, so that's awesome. We're getting brick again. Yeah, we can make go juice if we do ultimately get a Hussar, but I'm not gonna make it unless we get one. And our apparel's starting to get worn out. That's a problem. Okay. Yeah, so right now the new bottleneck is just construction, which Andrew Bits can help and does, but Very Last Lardine is kind of the only one who really focuses on. So Very Last Lardine's doing the construction. Andrew Bits kind of moonlights on that when they're not needing our things. We do have a lot. I mean, we're using a lot of the wood too, I guess, so that's probably fine. Because all that's going to be using wood for floor. That will use wood for floor over there. So I think it's okay to have that much. Exotic Goods Trader ship and Chaotic Awesome is currently having a bonus in their whole trade ability, their inspired trade. So let's go ahead and make that happen. They're pretty decent social as well. Alright. So, do you have things I want? Those are all really good. I would like to have them. I don't... Oh, a Pollock seed. Look, I actually want that. It's probably not a thing I should get, but I want it. Take the beer and the elephant tusks. See, we can't make the mega screen TV happen. Alright, so what can we give you that I don't care about? Because sadly, you don't want my herbal medicine or anything like that. I mean, I might just be able to give you pretty much cash for most of this. I don't think I can get both of them. Because I only got a couple gold. And I don't really want hardly anything else I have to offer. Because the Pollux tree would be fun, because we put the Pollux tree somewhere, and we can actually process pollution slowly with that. Which would be nice, because we dump some pollution in the top right of the map, and that'll be a way to get rid of it, so we can keep our tile clean. Plus, in the future, it means I can go ahead and do that as well. Can I give up some of this to just knock ourselves down to where we can afford it? Probably. I can't push too far, because I do have someone who depends on it. Okay, so Mega Screen TV and a Pollux tree. So with that, this TV is out of here. You're gone. Now I get the real big one. Which is not convenient at all. Okay, so Pollux seed, I have to have some place where I have this kind of a radius that we can process pollution in. So right now, I don't have a good place. I think I'm just going to let them store that for the moment. But I think what we'll do is where I talked about this tree down here, and then doing like the dryad trees and all that, we could have the interesting situation of having like the pollution in one area to process under the Pollux tree, the dryad trees in a different area. That could be a fun way of tackling that. You need death rest. Okay, where do you sleep? You sleep here? Start death rest. That's fine. Have a nap. Alright. Alright. One moment. Alright, bear with me in chat. I'm going to take 2 seconds to step away. And quickly go and... Hey, Arcus, how's it going? And to quickly go grab myself a new drink and all that, and I'll be right back. So thanks for tuning in, and I'll be back here in just a minute. And 3, 2, 1, it'll be fine. Hey, you're finally awake. Yep, they got me by the border. Well, I can't actually get out of the hole. I'm having to unstuck myself. Oh, that's honestly pretty underwhelming if I'm gonna be honest here. Alright, and I am back. Okay. Was that Hydroneer? Yes, that was. We did Hydroneer where we played through and I think we finished all but like there was like one last set of turn-ins for like the last whatevers. That it was just like, oh, I have to grind this for a long time or for a while. But we basically unlocked everything and made a big thing out of it until the game started getting a little chunky. And thank you for the welcome back. Had a good time with Hydroneer. It is another game that is spectacularly janky. But it's more like the physics not working right kind of janky. And then just, instead of having UI for stuff, just doing like weird ways of making stuff work, which is totally fine. Like it didn't detract from the game. But there's definitely times where you're like, I'm not sure how this is going to work. It's like, oh, I understand now. How's it going, Infinity Simplex? I'm also going to sit here and eat a little bit of this pretzel and all that, so I'm just going to mute the microphone for a moment. Alright, sorry about that. You're tired, but okay. I'm feeling well, yeah. Just doing what I can to live the dream. I totally forgot we were even building the temple down here. It's been so long since I've had marble, I forgot what was even going on there. Basically, we're putting down the floor, I'm tearing down the walls, I'm going to replace them with marble. So you notice I skipped the corners, so it's still structurally sound to hold up the roof. But we're tearing down the rest of the walls, I'll replace them, and then I will tear down those corners as well after the other walls are up. But right now, poor very last Lardine is trying their absolute best to keep up. Alright. And you're getting pretty close to no longer being a baby there, Kirill is. So that's good news. They already got someone at construction 20. Andrew's getting pretty close to plants 20. We're growing just like random flowers around because of reasons. The bay is just going to get bigger and bigger. We're going to have a surplus of people. It'll be fine. One thing I kind of debated is just having the offshoot go right up to the border right away and start building our kill boxes on the outside. For those who didn't hear the discussion last stream, I think ultimately my plan is going to be to effectively have like a kill box over here, kill box up here, a kill box over here, and a kill box over here. So we've got like one on each side. Not those exact spots, but just in general. And then the idea being we'd have our main fighting force like in the middle part of the base. So kind of split the base up into 5 sections. So you have like the section in the middle. That'd be where our fighting force just kind of stays and does whatever they're doing. And they would be set up where they can run right to the kill box, whichever direction they're needed right away. Whereas in these quadrants that are kind of between the kill boxes and not in the middle, that'd just be different groups to like work on building stuff and all that. So like what would realistically happen is we might have a quadrant down here that's primarily where all my farms are. We might have a quadrant down here where I've got a bunch of like drills and manufacturing and all that. Maybe animals, I don't know. It's gonna get sprawling to the point where I'm looking for things to make my people do. So it should be an interesting exercise. But we'll get there. let's actually go here. So that's the edge of the map. So you can go here and go plan. Just to mark off the perimeter. So in the future, I don't have to choose to build. You get to see this is the area we're trying to fill up. Everything in between that line. Yeah, so this area we got all the place in the world to build a kill box. So I just gotta decide what style kill box we're gonna do. Because the big thing I'm gonna run into late game is the groups are gonna get huge. So I'm using just a pretty standard and kind of fair kill box for the enemies right now. But eventually I am gonna need to switch this kill box up because we're gonna get raids that are gonna start pushing, you know, 30, 40, 50, 100 people, depending if they're like tribal or whatever. And there will be a point that I cannot scale this box enough to accommodate that. Plus the box has to move. It's right now kind of middle of map, and I need it to be up here. So we'll have to decide. The ideas usually go with is like the kill boxes where you got your 2-3 lanes that you open and close doors to mess with the pathing. There you go. I was trying to figure out where that went. Like that'd be one idea. I'm not gonna do the fire kill boxes where you just have the room and you set on fire. Now I did say for our drilling room I might do that. Leave a incendiary mine in the drilling room with some chem fuel. Because to build this whole thing we're gonna have so many infestations that I figure just make a secure room where we could do the drilling. And then whenever we set it off, we just have the person run off and shut the door behind them. Ooh yay, gutworms! On She-Wolf alone. Only She-Wolf. Fun. That would be sickly popping in there. All the doctors going to bed? No one gonna help? No? No one? Get back up. Go treat the patient. The good news is we got some good doctors now, so it'll only take 4 or 5 tens to get you sorted. Versus earlier on when we had literally no one with more than like 3. Alright, so the machine is going to be orbiting. It will shut down all electrical devices for 4.3 days, and in return they give you a sterilizing stomach, an aesthetic shaper. Okay. I believe that'll actually help counter staggeringly ugly. And then the sterilizing stomach, if I'm remembering correctly, will help with like food poisoning, all that, which should work. Like the recard armor is nice and the money's nice. Yeah, we're gonna do that. Go ahead, turn it all off. I don't have a freezer yet. You're just inconveniencing me mildly. So haul it, and where's the last piece? There, haul it. So what's gonna happen here is once we have, I was tempted to immediately be like, let's do this now. I was like, right, I can't do that right now because we won't have light. Once that's ready, we're gonna go and try and do the aesthetic thing on She-Wolf. I believe that'll effectively counter the staggeringly ugly. Oh, that's install. So it's beauty +1. Beauty +2. Well, I mean, it'll halfway fix it. It'll make it not quite as bad. And then the sterilizing stomach, well, it won't help with a lot of the stuff that She-Wolf's going to be dealing with. The sterilizing stomach will help with the avoiding food poisoning. So it is a mitigating strategy, not a solving strategy. All right. Making solid progress in King Lear stuff. Did you choose a room yet? All right, so you don't quite have a fully finished floor yet, so I can't dye your room. What is Shields? Looks like it's like gunmetal or slate or something is your favorite color. Yeah, it's like a dark gray, like a slate or gunmetal or something like that. Sorry about that. But yeah, when the base gets really big, EMI fields like this, these will be the performance vampires for us. With just the way that the lights are dealt with in your colony, it is just an unfortunate thing that when you have these kind of things, the game engine really struggles. Its lighting is a performance concern. So we can go ahead and we'll do the floor paint. We'll grab this room because that's supposed to be our ideology color. So I'll make the hospital our ideology color. Basically, all of our general rooms that are kind of multi-purpose, I'm making our ideology color, which was randomized to what's effectively like mustard. And then all the bedrooms will be the individual's colors. And you get the idea. I am thinking in the long run we'll also dye the paths between here. Then maybe put the ideology color down the middle of the path and some other color on the outside, whether it's like, you know, like an off-white or a black or some other, like something that would complement mustard. I just was saying those ones because they're neutral, and neutral is always safe. We can worry about that when we get there. Oh, and the lab is a room that is just not individualed. You kind of like the natural sandstone outside? Yeah, no, it's not bad. We can always leave it too. Or I could just leave it the natural on the outside and make the inside the mustard. Or the other way, make the borders a mustard color and have the natural in the middle. We could also do nothing with it and just leave it the way it is. I'm sure those be performance issues. I'm literally going to leave them as potatoes. That we're just growing potatoes around the edges of the room as like an aesthetic choice for some reason. Oh, I see. And where do you stop? Over here? Alright, and our vampire just woke up, doing our trade. Okay, so what do you have? What do we have? You have a whole big pile of nothing I care about. Excellent. Let's go ahead. And you could probably handle 25 before you're broke? Nope, you can't even handle that much. And who are you with? Yeah, we're still friends, so you don't need to worry about it. An ambrosia sprout. Cool. That'd be a touch of mustard. You plant yellow flowers? Yeah, no, I actually have that over here, the daylilies. So I've got like roses over here, I got daylilies up here. I just actually don't want to go, like, the reason I didn't do these is I didn't want to go through and take the time to like go in each and every one of them and set them to daylilies. So I just left it potatoes because that's just what it is automatically if I don't change anything. All right, over halfway, almost 2/3 of the way through your gutworms already. Very Last Lardine is also making really good progress in getting the next room set up. So that's wonderful. I do wish you'd fix that wall so the llamas would stop walking in there. Actually, fix that wall. We can worry about that later. It's not an immediate priority. Until they're actually using the room, it's not that important. What about putting the pot plants in those nooks? I just realized I never seen them. I forget they're a thing. Very genuinely, that's exactly what's happened, is I just forget they're a thing. Let's wait, because I want to make them out of jade just to be ridiculous. And I want to make sure I build the stuff in here first. But we will put potted plants in those spots using jade. This is going to be a colony of exorbitant wealth. Because we do have two of the factions that raid us very often drop jade, so I'm going to just have a lot of jade. And realistically, I should trade it away to avoid blowing up my wealth. But hear me out? No. I could do that, but also, no. Maybe if we get wealthy enough, we'll start building our walls out of jade. We'll make a jade throne room. I don't think you can make floors out of jade, I don't believe. I'm pretty sure you can't make any type of jade floor. I'm sure there's a mod for it, but you know. Oh yeah, we could make the carpet jade. I mean, I could also put down other floor and then paint it jade. So you're gonna hit me with an EMI thing. With 4 manhunting raccoons. And you're willing to give me standings, an archetype capsule, insane lance, a doomsday launcher. I don't care about Farskip very much. A neuroformer. The pig nose I don't care about very much. We're probably going to accept that because it'll be an easy one. But I want to give just a minute to kind of catch things up, and then we'll send people on their way. Tattered apparel. What is becoming tattered on you? Your shirts. We have material. It's just not enough crafters. Okay, fair enough. Baby with the doomsday launcher. Yeah, Kirill, the moment you hit age, just you're the one who pokes around the corner, fires the one doomsday into the mech cluster, and that's like, okay, your job's done. Go back to sleep. You did the thing. All right, we're almost through the current EMI event. All right. What's the mod that color codes quality? Oh, do I have the mod that color codes quality? Yeah, if you do exclamation mark mods, it might be listed there. If not, I can and try to figure it out. It's something straightforward like color codes or something like that. I don't have it there. Mod options. Quality colors. That's the one. Quality colors. So I'll need to update that real fast. So let me scooch this out of the way, grab the bot, and go to commands, because I missed that one. So edit. Conditional commands. The first one is RimWorld. Go to the chat. And it was quality colors. Save. 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 Alright, so now the command should be correct in the future. And back to full speed. Yeah, no, there's a cooldown, but it's quality colors was the name of the mod. That's just because we change mods once in a while, and I forget what, like, sometimes I'll remember to update the command, sometimes I won't. Because sometimes I'll try a mod for a run, and I may or may not want to continue it, and I don't want to update the command if I'm going to do it for one run, then I'm going to get rid of it again. That's been a thing a couple of times. The question is, what am I going to take? Because the Archite capsule will probably be useful with the vampire in the colony. The Neoformer with the pig nose I don't care about, because pig nose isn't a negative trait, I don't believe. I think it's a neutral. And I don't care about Farge Skip. The Doomsday rocket launcher can be useful. It can also be collateral. And the sterilizing stomach, I actually literally have one. So that's the whole thing. What do you mean you're a disliked xenotype? You're quite literally a baseline liner. Cool. Alright, so you just bruised each other a little, and then you left. That's fine. Like, I think I'd take the standings, the gold, and the Archite. Like, the second lance is kind of nice. Like, the Doomsday Launcher is good for if we had, like, a bunch of tribals come after us, because they don't wear any armor, so they explode really good. You are right about to hit non-potato state. Like, literally the next in-game day, you'll become no longer potato. Alright, so I think that's what we're taking. Alright, with that, it's once again right nearby, so we go yes, go back, accept. And going along, we will send Sindoran will go. Andrew will go, Conrad will go. And Captain Sandy will go. So we're going to send a full team. We will grab... We will grab a bunch of adults to go. Because it'll take us 0.1 days to get there, 0.1 days to get back. This is going to be overkill. It's 4 raccoons. And that's us hoping is we get it right away. So haul it. Haul it. Haul it. Let's also grab the Psychic Insanity Lance and put that on this counter as well. I'll probably need a second counter there. This is just for all the stuff that, like, in a certain pinch, when, like, certain things show up, I just grab it and I'm ready for the fight. Do we? Okay, yeah, we are actually caravanning. I was like, wait a second, are we not caravanning? There we go. All right. So once we destroy the EMI machine, device, whatever, and we get our power back on, we're gonna start putting the gene assembler and extractor and all that, getting those put into use. I will likely need to get some of the gene processors in here, but I'm gonna worry about that until other things are built. Gonna just be yet another thing on the list of stuff that I don't have time for. Don't do that thing where we don't leave the map because everyone's busy trying to take care of all their needs and not getting... It's exactly what they're doing. They're all going to bed. And you're going to go form the caravan. Mad Bison will attack everyone it sees. Let's try to grab the not caravanning people to deal with the bison. So that hopefully they can keep caravanning. They don't have to worry about it. Are you leaving the map yet? Yeah, You're straggling behind the others because you're a little hurt and you've got a llama in tow. That's fine. As long as you're on your way. Alright, and anytime now Kirliz becomes a toddler. At which point they're no longer a potato and they will be able to participate in helping out the colony. I think we got another bolt action? Yeah, we got another bolt action. Now, one downside is I am starting to notice it's getting to be 43 degrees indoors. I mentioned we were going to do this earlier and I didn't, which is we put a heater here. There's Kirliz aging up, and we'll put a heater there. You'll see how that does and see if we need more. Remain a tribesman, and okay. So now you're going to go probably deal with your clothes first because you are going to freeze to death soon if we don't. Get your restrictions sorted out. You're already there because it's right next door. Okay, so there's the raccoons we gotta kill. And we are where? We're up in this corner. They should come to us. Like, it shouldn't have to do a lot of effort. Make sure we get away from the edge of the map so we don't accidentally walk off of it when I go to maneuver people around. All right. And with that, we can claim the door. Everyone goes in there and murders the crap out of that. And are you good? No hypothermia? I mean, you're instead of eating, you're dyeing your clothes, but hey, you know what? Fashion matters. That's fair. What's the point of eating if you don't look good? Now blast with the EMP, which is fine. It doesn't hurt. All right. The reform caravan, go home, except we take everything there. We take all the food. We take the component, the steel, the plasteel, and there's apparently a beer here. We'll take the beer too. All right, they're on the way home. Okay, so now you're all sorted. When you wake up, I'm going to give you the bolt action pistol. Or bolt action rifle, whatever. Cool. So that's the good news of it being right next door. And I don't really want to be using all these bolt actions. It's what I have. Assault rifles would be my preference, and chain shotguns. Like, I like having mostly assault rifles and then a chain shotgun or two for stuff that sneaks past. I also am a big fan of the light machine guns, even though statistically they're not as good as the assault rifle because of their lower accuracy. When you get enough of them against like really big hordes of enemies, you know, you put enough projectiles up there, accuracy stops mattering as much. Which is also kind of the truth of the minigun, is like a minigun is not that good. But if you get a ton of people with miniguns, it can do a good job of getting through large groups. Biosculpting. Alright. I don't have a place I can fit that really, but I mean, biosculpting's not a bad move. Can use that to fix scars and all that later on, or de-age people, whatever. Okay, with this, Sendoran is resting. When you wake up, you're gonna bite someone. Actually, first you're going to recreation, then you're going to bite someone, and then you're going to climb in the machine, and we're going to start rotating people through. Alright, so Waster jumping in the gene extractor. We're going to see what we can find and, you know, see what sort of creative stuff we can make. Alright, sorry about that. Because being a waster, we can grab any of these from them. And I'm kind of hoping to grab these ones here, like poor cooking, animals, whatever. Those are all useful. The super immune would be good. I don't really care about this, or the wake up immunity, or the pollution stimulus, or any of those. Because I want negatives that don't really have any consequence I care about, because putting those on characters that you don't care one way or the other of having those skills is good. Super immunity is amazing, and I love it. But the other ones are good. I just don't care about them. Alright, bills. Okay. Defoliator ship. So it's just Scythers and not that many. So what we're going to do is we're going to sit here and leave the ship alone until the fog is cleared. And then we're going to give someone an EMP. And just let, you know, put the person with the EMP to lead. Have our melee as backup. And just start popping shots into the Scythers. We got a lot of bolt actions. We can probably drop 2 or 3 of them before they get anywhere nearby. And all that. This does mean I could also get rid of this zone. Get rid of that zone. And while we wait, we'll go here, bills, cremate corpse, do forever details. If it is not fresh, and it is any corpse at all. Because rotten corpses we can't resurrect. So any corpse that's not fresh, get rid of it. And it will also, human-like who is not a colonist, toss it in there as well. And then we can go in here and go bills, apparel. If the thing is tainted, grab it and burn it forever. And apparel, do forever. If it is below 80% quality, it is not a utility or armor, burn it. And we can go from there. Once we have actual armor, I'll start putting armor in the list to figure it out. So what are we going to pull out this time? It won't have Sendoran go in until after we've dealt with this. Pollution stimulus. Not one I actually wanted. That's okay. I don't know where they put it, but okay. I really don't know where they put it. I assume in here somewhere. That's alright. They'll end up putting it over here in the bank. Even if it rots, I don't care about pollution stimulus. Let's see, I think you said it below 80% hit points, not 80% quality. Oh, last one? Yeah, no, I don't care about quality. It's the, like what state of repair it is. We can double check it. Yeah, 80% hit points. I don't care the quality side. Basically, what happens is when it starts to wear down, I want them to, you know, get rid of it and chuck it. And they tend to do that on their own. But then you have all these half worn out pieces of clothing everywhere. And so it's just basically like, hey, any piece of clothing you got laying around that's not being used because it's worn, just burn it. But I tell them to leave out the armor just in case we have like flak pants and times are tough. Yeah, so we do have the pollution stimulus. I'll leave it in here for now. I don't actually want that one. Alright, Fog, if you could kindly go away. Alright, rain wasn't really an improvement. I feel like that was malicious compliance game. I asked you to get rid of the fog, and you did, to be fair. But you gave me rain instead. I'm looking for not weather. So you're learning about melee. Excellent. So the question is, who's going to get the EMPs? That's the question. I feel like we put Kirliz in the back with the EMPs. So that way, they're out of danger. They can participate in a way that will not get them in too much trouble. And we do have someone doing EMP. So have you grab those EMPs real fast. Even good enough about putting your gun away, too. Usually they don't do good about that. Alright, Rain, go away. I mean, honestly, I could probably get close enough that Kirliz could drop the EMP on the first two. And all that. I think, though, we're just going to stand back, like, way back here at, like, the extreme range of the bolt actions and let them open up. And use the EMP more as, like, an intercepting thing. Because we could probably down maybe one or two of them even before they get in close, versus if I EMP these two and try and shoot those two, they'll probably become immune before we finish them. Research known, gunsmithing. Cool. I'm not going to make any yet, but that is a thing to start working towards stuff. Unfortunately, it would appear that our storage is getting full again. And we have a lot of extra power. Not actually that much, because we're getting rid of that. So we're almost at the point to turn one of those back on for the time being. We will expand to get another geothermal soon, once we're caught up with what we got. Because we've got two up here. I've got one right there. And I believe there was one down here somewhere. It doesn't matter. Let's see, you like to start building small enclosure to lure them into, so you can pull at range and they can't spread out too much? Yeah, and that's definitely, like, the better strategy, yes, would be basically making a choke point they have to come into. You start shooting them from the choke point, dropping the MP on that spot. I'm feeling pretty good that we can knock them down well before they become too close, if I can get rid of the rain and the fog for 2 seconds. If I'm not dealing with a an accuracy penalty, I feel like we can shred them really easily. I just have a lot of firepower to throw at them. But, just in case, I do have EMPs as a backup and the Zeus Hammer to help. Alright. RimWorld doesn't care about you feeling pretty good. You're not wrong. If it would stop raining, though, I would deal with it. I just need the weather to give me a break where I'm not taking accuracy penalty for 5 seconds. We got the grizzly bear. It's not hungry anytime soon. That's okay. We can deal with that when we get there. And we are getting rid of all of the corpses now, burning them little by little. So that's nice. We're cleaning it up. So don't have, like, the penalty from all the messy areas. Why has it been raining for, like... It's been raining for, like, 2 days, and it's been foggy the day before. I mean, and honestly, unless we really, really flub it, if there's one scyther, I could just kite it away. Like, we'll have hit it a bunch of times. Alright, so Kirliz has chosen their room, and they have, it's kind of like a brownish green, I guess? Maybe this color? Faded green? Either faded green or subtle brown. That's not what I want to do. It definitely feels more subtle. Actually, here we go. Muddy green. That looks about right. Muddy green. All right, rain or otherwise, I think we engage this tomorrow because it is defoliating a very large radius. And every single day, it goes 5 more tiles out. So it's only about 3 or 4 more days till it starts reaching us. Which, granted, is not a big deal until it starts getting way down here, so that's probably 6, 7 days out. But I'm getting annoyed by the fact that the weather just won't give me a break on it. Because I also don't want it sitting there the whole time and have a raid show up and we're fighting the raid and something triggers them and then I'm dealing with scythers at the same time as a raid, or have another mech cluster drop up here where I hit either of them and it triggers both of them, and so suddenly it's gone from being a minor issue to, oh crap, this is a real problem. Not that I've had that happen before, very specifically. So you're going to go in and fight it, someone's going to go down, and you'll successfully... And then the weather clears up. Well, the weather did just clear up. Right now, we got Go Frenzy going on. Alright, so everyone, group up. What is the range on your bolt actions? Let's get you in range for bolt action action. Okay, bolt action range. Alright, so around here. Alright, so with that, are they in range? 1 tile too short. They are in range. Here's our melee pawns. Get in the front. And for those who can reach your targets, engage. Try again. Try again. We get Kirill's starting to throw the grenades. Please, hit the target. Please, hit the target. Wow. There we go. You managed. Alright, they're gonna be centered right around here. Alright, you two go beat the crap out of that. You all go do your thing. Those are all sorted. Nicely done. And combat supplier. Chaos Awesome has pretty good social, so they could take care of that. You go down here and grab your rifle back. Alright. Yeah, no, that was perfect. Your character actually did, honestly, considering how low accuracy you had because, you know, you're a toddler, those EMPs were on point. That's like, we're like, alright, roughly centered, here's the place they're gonna cut through. Even if they had, one of them had gone past, the plan was basically if they got past, I would just adjust the aim wherever I had to start doing that. Super clotting, does help a lot. Dark vision is kind of cool. Sell the beer. Go ahead and sell your uranium. Actually, let's keep the uranium longsword. Let's see what we want to get rid of. Let's get rid of the poor quality steel helmet that people keep passing up on. I'm not gonna buy the armor. We're working on that. I actually actively don't like plasma swords. So I'm trying to remember. Super clotting means their ability, like their bleeding, is like really next to nothing. They have extra power of coagulating factors in their blood, and it will stop bleeding very quickly when wounded. Like, that's worth grabbing, potentially. But I'm gonna have to, like, sell more than I'm comfortable selling to make it happen. And I'm not sure I'd take that over other things. Like, we'll leave it alone. We'll leave it alone. We're leaving it alone. It's fine. I think we'll get rid of the poor quality SMG. Yeah, we're not gonna get ourselves in a trap of going, well, what about this? It's fine. Alright, so allow that. Get the components, the advanced components, and that out of here, and haul that. The question is, am I fine possibly never going to see it again? Yeah, no, that's the thing. My comment was, most likely, what's going to end up happening... Oh. I was unaware of that. Oh, wait, never mind. Okay, so you're regrowing because you just became a vampire. And you're good? You're not low on blood right now? Excellent. Oh, I forgot you're a genie as well. Man, I have so many different ideologies in this place. I keep forgetting how many different, or not ideologies, so many different xenotypes. I forgot how many. We've got a waster, a genie, and a sanguiphage. Now, down says I can't take the genes from the sanguiphage right now because they just became one, and apparently that'll make them dead. Wait, is that last one still on the map? Have you finally... Okay, I guess they finally died or got kidnapped or something. There was a sanguiphage sitting on our map for a very long time, unconscious off on the side, because, you know, sanguiphage things. All right. They've got that room died as well. And very quickly, this whole place is coming together. We got plenty of marble popping in. Huh. Did we use exactly the amount of granite we needed? Because I'm a little surprised to not see any more granite. When we didn't build... It must have been like the exact amount, which is pretty wild. So I think... Was it genies who have dead calm? They do. I want dead calm. Hydroponics. We'll probably use that later. How do I not have a fridge set up? We're still cutting marble. It's a whole lot of marble. And we've got one construction person. And we only recently got our second crafter to be able to get some bricks cut. Elongated fingers. You know what? That's actually not a bad one. All things considered. I do want Dead Calm, because we can give Dead Calm to the Sanguiphage to disable their highly aggressive whatever you want to call it. And that'll be great. And we can give it to our Waster for the same reason. Get rid of the trait that makes them have a higher chance of social fighting. So we don't need to deal with that garbage. Yeah, no, it's going to take time. We have no urgencies. We got a year-round grow season. I usually have a bunch of meals here. We are making survival meals as well, so I'm not super worried about it. We did get the Pollux tree. It's a shame that the geothermal, there's next one isn't down here. Because I do like the idea of putting the dryad trees like on one side and the Pollux tree on the other and letting the pollution dump near the Pollux tree and slowly cleaning it up. Because we do have one polluted spot up here on the map where we took a bribe of pollution to get good stuff. I'm thinking that grizzly bear needs to die soon. There's not a whole lot of animals on the map. It's just a matter of time before it gets hungry while someone's in a bad position, and then becomes a real problem. Shrine of Truth Desired. I already have it queued. It's right there. You just need a lot of jade. And we haven't made jade art in a while, but I was over this side. How much is it for a large piece of art? Okay, so let's temporarily disable that so that we get the jade stuff going on, and then we can, you know, turn it back on after that. I can ultimately make it out of marble too, but I was trying to make all that stuff out of jade because I'm not going to use it for anything else, and it'll look really good for the both the aesthetics as well as, you know, just being excessive, because that's what this place is going to be, is excessive, yes, and everything. Our paths are all getting built, so we move real fast. Hey, FG, how's it going? All right, bulk trade's good from our neighbors. Doing good there. Cool. We'll let them get closer, and then we'll let our vampire say hi. Alright. For those who don't know, FG Squared, absolutely fantastic content creator on the platform. Someone I highly recommend is another person who's done the, well, is actively doing the whole tile challenge. They've jokingly referred to this as their white whale that they may chase forever, but they are going for it. That said, they have been playing, they do play a lot of different games, my brain, but including in those games, they have been playing a lot of Pacific Drive, which is a game on my to-do list because it looks a lot of fun, and I've heard nothing but good things from those who have been playing it. Oh yeah, I don't want the pollution stimulus. So it's definitely one to check out. Get this thing out of here, and that thing out of here, and this and that. But definitely we're checking out and all that good stuff. Yeah, no, it looks really good. You look like you're having lots of fun. I'm like, all right, I need to make time to play that. I'll have to buy it because I wasn't fortunate enough to get a key, but that's okay. But that's definitely one on my short list. But the whole point is definitely a channel we're checking out. Also a member of the Halcyon Frequency stream team, the same stream team that I am on. So that is wonderful and fantastic, and I can recommend pretty much everyone on the team. By that I mean everyone on the team, not pretty much, but you get the point. But yeah, definitely lots of fun. And added bonus, she normally starts her stream exactly when I wrap up. So when my stream ends, you just go right over there, and it's just right there for you. All right. So we're not getting that much of their money. I'm trying to actually just take a bunch of stuff, like the clothes we've got piling up, and being like, honestly, just get rid of all the low-quality clothes. All right. Yeah, so we're getting rid of the pollution stimulus, because I'm not going to have polluted tile, so I don't care about it. The elongated fingers I'm going to keep for the improved crafting. We might use that. I don't anticipate it, but it's on that, maybe. We got the components, we got the medicine stuff. All right. Sure. That is a lot of things to haul inside. Not really. I sold a lot of things, not really have a lot of things to haul inside. Okay. Cool. You know who you are. I can recommend pretty much everyone except that one person. You know who you are. Yeah, and there's no one like that on the team. Honestly, if we ever ran into that situation, that would be not fun. But I would assume that would be one of those things that then they wouldn't be on the team anymore. Which, like I said, I can't imagine anyone on the team being in that situation. That'd be a really awkward place to be. I'm sure it happens to some people where you put together your team, everyone's on the up and up, and then like the one person just kinda has a change in attitude or whatever and is really not great. And you're like, we need to ask you to leave. Now one guy, Rual, I don't know about him. I know, I'm the one guy. That's how that works. I understand. Ooh, plate armor. I don't actually care about the plate armor, but it is a prerequisite for the flak armor, so that's good. But yeah, so we are doing the random research, no research with the whole tile challenge because I don't know, I like suffering, but it's been going good. We have been doing lots of genetic science. You can confirm both folks that have left House You Frequent was a mutual decision. We part on good terms. Good to know. Hey, we finally got the freebie unstable power core we got, which I still feel like we don't deserve that, and I also don't care because the game can be cruel and mean, so I'm gonna take the wins it gives me. Because we caravaned to a tile that had a mech set up, and then I can't remember, it was like a fog machine or a toxic buildup machine, whatever was there. And we did the whole thing where you go in, you knock out the machine, and you walk away. And it was like, you can't walk away, you can just form caravan. Like, but there's still enemies here, but they're all sleeping. And it was just like, nah, it's fine. And it just let me take the unstable power core. I was like, okay. But yeah, it's, since I did I'm not sure, you saw the colony I was working on, and, like, if you're trying to get stuff done, like, don't let me distract you, FG. But, you saw the colony I was messing around, where it's just, like, really focused on, like, doing the messing with the genes and all that. I'm feeling, oh good, we're having another baby. I am feeling a lot more like we can take really not good pawns, and we can fix them. Don't think about it too much, and what the real world ramifications of would that be. It's RimWorld. But, it is those things that, like, I used to never take anyone who's got aggressive. I'm like, I can fix them. I just need a genie. We'll keep taking the genes out them till we get, like, the dead calm, and we can fix it. Are there any other colonies you can make? I checked earlier, and there was not a whole lot going there. Yeah, 12% is not promising. I want at least, like, a good, like, 25, 30% or more. Oh wait, never mind. You're already in. You're the two in the relationship. Said Doran. The colony's not looking too good for couples. Yeah, you can fix people. Hey, look, if you got a temper, we just get rid of it through gene therapy. It's fine. Don't think about it too hard. Don't think about the ramifications of what that actually means in the real world. So there's our genie. They still have 14 days so we can try again. We can pretend it's normal therapy with needles. I mean, what? Alright, that bear is totally gonna eat us if we go out there. It's getting too hungry, so let's go out here and, like, let's just deal with this. Hey, bear, I'm feeling like you need to be shot a lot. Are you not in range? Oh, you aren't, actually. Makes sense. And I realize it's foggy. I'm going with the idea that I have a lot of guns. That's my entire plan, is I have a lot of guns, and we will use the force of lots and lots of guns. Flawless strategy. Okay, so you are willing to give me stuff for a bunch of toxic waste packs. Well, little do you know, I actually have a Pollux tree that I got a seed for that I haven't quite planted yet. So I'm going to go ahead and take your death capacity serum, which I pretty much never use. But I'm going to take it anyways because, you know, why not? And I'm going to dump the pollution probably off in the edge. And someday I will actually plant the tree. My plan is to put the, keep this tree, put the Pollux tree around, like, one side, some dryad trees around the other side. Do that. You can build a fancy death rest. That's what I'm thinking is, like, I'm going to have one of every room in the long run. So let's just do it. So where did you put these? Someplace terrible? Yeah, that's actually pretty terrible. And I don't have a freezer yet. Do we try and move that? Do we try and move that? I think we do. So zones, dropping zone up here. Storage, clear, critical, toxic, waste packs. Yes. High priority, get them out of here. But yeah, no, I'm thinking we're gonna make like a full-on like throne room, a full-on death rest room. We're gonna do all that stuff because I gotta fill up the whole map. I have to fill up the whole map. If the room exists, we're gonna build at least one, if not 4 of them. So it's fine. We're gonna have a lovely little park around this chunk of water that I kind of wish wasn't here because it's gonna disrupt the entire design, but that's fine. Because I was also thinking about putting the dryad trees under here as well, so that's like a used space. I do think the next time I do the challenge, if this run does die unsuccessfully, which is the most likely outcome, but if it does happen, I'm going to go out of my way to choose a tile that has like no water or extremely low water. We don't have a bunch, but this lake, we have a good couple size lakes here. Well, so the thing is, I can suck up the shallow water. I can't suck up the deep water. Deep water is forever. Deep water is for life. That your moral guide is a vampire. Are you going to add, or have already added, that thing that makes people kids being fed on? Yes, that is the plan. I have to wait till we get to the next time I can give the ideology a kick. I hadn't planned on taking a vampire, but it was just one of those things. I'm like, I got a strong melee. I am absolutely being aggressive with them. Maybe I should make it so they don't easily die outside of being lit on fire kind of thing. Or decapitated. So if you're good and you get all your toxic waste out of here, children, we'll go ahead and have a nice little Sky Lantern fair. Because I've stopped all other production for the most part, until that toxic waste is not right where I'm expanding to. As long as they aren't the warden, we're gonna do a social fight. Well, that's the whole thing. The genie has Dead Calm as one of the traits it has, which overrides aggressive. So my intention is to go into the vampire and override aggressive and give them Dead Calm. We'll probably have to do some tweaks to make it not horrible from the standpoint of just being, you know, needing to eat 30 times a minute or whatever. I'm exaggerating, of course. Hey, I know you're in there researching, but we're feeling just a wee bit peckish, so I'm just gonna need a little bit of that blood. Ah, getting the lights turned on. Okay. We got our roses, we got our daylilies, because why not? We're growing potatoes at the corners, because why not? Do you not have a clean area set up? I do. The issue is there's too much to clean. Oh yeah, no, I went ahead and turned it back to the home zone, because there's so much of this to clean that, like, cleaning up that little spot in the middle there, and that's like, whatever. It's just gonna get worse and worse as time goes on. We'll need multiple people cleaning and yada yada yada. We'll get there. How am I doing on time, by the way? Okay, it's about 2. Okay, that's not bad. Yeah, once we get this expansion done, we can get our freezer put in there. You need a team of human Roombas? Hey, I'm not against making a Mechanair, especially where I've scored a Pollux tree already. Those are pretty hard to come by. Like, you just often don't even get the opportunity to trade for them or anything. An Ibex has chosen death. I understand. A compact steel meteorite only missed Sandoran by a little bit. I'll take the free steel. I'm on board. All right. So we got blowback research. So I can actually start making like auto pistols and all that. I'm not going to. Like the bolt actions might be worth doing, but I'm not going to worry about that right now. And She-Wolf is almost converted by just attrition of everyone else. Oh yeah, I said you could have your lantern fair. There you go, that's for cleaning up all the toxic waste. Have your party. Go make sky lanterns, go give me an extra point in ideology. Can meteors drop into your houses, or does it have some same rules of raids? I don't believe it's supposed to. I think I've had it where it's like nicked the edge of a building before. That's been a very long time though. Hey, we got another point. Only 13 more points to go till we can reform our ideology again. Oh, there's playing this whole tile challenge. It doesn't mean you need to like remove the lake. You like the lakes and you think it'll make the base more interesting looking? Yeah, no, it's a whole thing. Like, I think that's fine. Like, I think this will actually be, like, fine later on when I have it inside my base perimeter. We are definitely going to need to have divisions. I did mention that my intention is to put, like, a kill box up here, a kill box over there, a kill box over here, kill box over here, have a common space in the middle for my combat people where it's, like, straight line into each of the kill boxes, and then have, like, quadrants up here who will, like, make food or weapons or ammo or mortar shells or whatever I need, cut brick. But like each quadrant will just keep doing more and more. But the idea is having the main fighting force in the middle able to move whatever direction is needed. The one big negative that can happen with that is when we have the raids that hit from multiple sides. But hopefully not all the rest of our pawns are slouches. All right. All right. To be fair, I feel like each district should defend themselves. I mean, yes. The issue is, if you think about it like this way, if you have each district defend themselves and I make it 5 districts, the center and then the outer corners, that means we have the total wealth of effectively 5 colonies. And then expecting each individual colony to be able to defend the value of 5 colonies. So that will be a thing. I'm honestly, I don't know why we haven't had a raid, like an actual raid in a long time. We've had a lot of Manhunter packs. Psychic refining. I actually get behind that. Because we do have someone who depends on the drugs to live. And eventually I might get a Hussar. Yeah, so we can make Flake, we can make Yayo, we can make Gojuice. We don't have anyone who needs that yet, but we get a Hussar. Alright, we got 3 refugees showing up, and we do have the thing where if we don't take them, our people get all sorts of crabby. So we are going to accept them and let them in, and drop their weapons immediately, because refugees who don't have children among them who can betray us, you know, that's just what happens. They lose their weapons, that's the rules. And let's go in here that you're not going to worry about childcare. You are definitely not going to cook. Sure, you can help with that. Yeah, you can help with this. That's fine. Don't art. I normally don't let them craft. In this particular case, I am going to let them craft. I normally won't. Because then they leave stuff half-finished, and they leave the colony, and I get annoyed with it. In this particular case, I am going to let it slide. I wonder if they're cool if I put the genie in. I've never had that happen. So if I take our genie here, will it... It doesn't give me the option. Okay, good answer. I was assuming it was going to make them angry if I did it. Because you could absolutely abuse that. The facial hair is intense? Hey... Alright, and if we get them, Optimus, Fast Walker, Chemical Fascination, and they're a genie. So, you're missing some limbs, but I can work with that. So if Polaros tries to join, we'll definitely accept them. You know what? The Cannibal's not my favorite. But, honestly, with Sanguine, we could just ignore the Cannibal thing. Like, not have them eat cannibal, and it would effectively cancel that out. I would take that person. No serious health conditions. A brawler body modern masochist. Yeah, any one of them wants to join, they're all welcome to join. And if they betray me, we'll fill them with bullets. It's how it works. Alright. Do we still have wood over here? Someone say tacos? Absolutely. Yeah, for those who don't know, I actually have the bot. Yo, and for the record, when it intervenes and like does that where it places a word, don't think of that as like firing off auto mod kind of thing. It's totally fine. I made the bot that way for the reason. It didn't actually get auto modded. It's the bot itself intervenes and replaces the words like cannibal and human meat and all that, because I got tired of basically being like, yo, the cannibal jokes are getting over the top. So I made it so the bot grabs, you know, many different words to mean cannibal or allude to cannibal and replaces that word with tacos. So it's not auto mod, it's still posts. Oh, you know what? I should have it so instead of they meant to say, I should have it actually say rhetorical answer meant to say. Gotcha. That'd make it more clear. But it was a way to be like, because I don't necessarily have a problem with like cannibal jokes or whatever in the game like thing, but it was literally every game I would play, it was happening to a point where it's kind of annoying me because like, look, man, I get it, it's a RimWorld thing, but also it's getting a bit old. So I felt like it was a good way to kind of like nudge people to be like, maybe a little bit less of this in a way that's fun. Plus tacos. All right, so they're gonna sap, so they're gonna go right through our walls. So we finally got a raid. Looks like they're all impids, mostly ranged. I got a spear and an equa over here, but otherwise all of that's ranged. All right, well, are they attack immediately? Probably attacks immediately, right? It doesn't say. I believe they're attacks immediately. If not, we're going to do the thing where we fill them with bullets at range until they figure it out. So if we run down here, depending on which way they decide to path, we can potentially put the lake between us. Oh, especially if they feed in slowly, that would be ideal. Oh no, they're grouping up. Alright, there's no real cover for either side. You run up here. I'll have you start going the other way around. Alright, let's... I don't like having literally no cover. Let's try and go down this way. Where I told you to run in, start backing off. Why are just... I understand you want to attack the wall. It just doesn't make sense that you want to attack the wall while I'm actively shooting at your people. Oh, I missed you. That's fair. Alright, so we're going to try and go around, because only one of them has the shield belt. So you pop in here, you go for that one in the back. We're going to ignore the ones on the right for the moment. Well, I said Luxray was going to go for the one in the back, and then our people with the bolt actions just ended everyone. You go after the runner up there. You keep doing your thing down here. Okay. Alright, I'm assuming that was a friendly fire hit. Nope, short boat. So literally the only ones who took any damage was Luxray got a couple of short bow hits on them, which is not great. But that's fine. Alright. So let's have a look at you. Undergrounder who's jealous. Look, I'm gonna be real with you. You're not gonna make it. It's a shame they all died before the encounter was done. Oh my. If only one of them would have survived. I'm kind of tempted to try and get an... Well, I can't. So I'm kind of tempted to get an impet. I don't care about... It's a very fast run. If they weren't such a terrible impet with jealous, I would potentially go for it. But I would like to get an impet. You can put the prisoners in the gene thing? This is true. I don't think I could save them at this point without a problem. We'll try. I think I'm too little too late. I could have them patch them up in the field, but eh. They either make it or they don't. I'm not particularly invested in their survival. Oh, would you look at that? They get to survive. Look at you, Captain Insanity, being pretty good at this. Alright, Captain Sang. I think we insert you. So what I would ideally like from you is Fast Runner. The others I really don't care about. Fire Spew could be interesting, but I feel like that's begging for collateral damage. So, fire resistance is nice. I don't think I would put it on my people, though. Like, it's not a bad one, but between the wide range of things I could potentially get, I think I would put that pretty low on my priority. Make a dedicated firefighter? I mean, the issue is one person can't usually keep up with fire on their own particularly well. Like, when it gets away. I get the idea. I mean, it wouldn't be bad. We talked about having the room where I go to drill up the marble. Yeah, no, fire resistance, this is true for the impet raids. I'm in the boat of like, but there's so many things I'd want more. Now, granted, I might not get those things. Like, don't get me wrong, if I get it, I don't get other good options, I'm willing to pop that into people. Now, Fast Runner, I want Fast Runner. Fast Runner is good. And Slow Wound Healing. Look. I'm going to roll the dice twice with you. Because it is going to kill them, because I'm not recruiting them. And I'm curious what will happen with that, because I believe they're still going to be considered guilty. No, they're not going to be considered guilty. We'll take a mood penalty for it, but I don't want to keep this person here. There will be many impet raids in the future to feed to the machine. With that said, it's time for second gene bank. And if we're lucky, I'll get someone who can fill in that. 4 more days and you're regrowing, and who is our genie? Very last Lord Dean, you have 8 days, and you still have to wait because you didn't become a vampire that long ago. Having a negative balance is useful? Yeah, no, the thing is slow healing is a pretty bad negative. At least in my mind, it feels like it'd be a really, really bad negative. To have someone who gets knocked out of, like, gets, you know, takes a hit in a fight, and then there's just a rough time for a while. You like how there's like a morticianer's classroom vibe? Yeah, I was just like, I need a room, because we were putting this in here, and I was like, I actually don't need this whole room for the xenobiology stuff. And I was like, you know what? I need a classroom, because we had the one desk here, and we started having more kids. I'm like, okay, let's just make a proper classroom. Orange hair. Okay, sure. All right, just gonna say there's no report. We have where they process the bodies. It's fine. It says you like the challenge, but what about the frame per second death? That'll probably be a later thing. Poor she-wolf. All right, we're gonna have you get up and go to the hospital, and then the best doctor is Captain Insanity. Gotta go ahead and take care of you right away to get ahead of that malaria. She-wolf is sickly. Oh, right. I was going to deal with, We'll wait till you're through the malaria, but I was gonna go ahead and get you the aesthetic thing and the stomach thing that we got from a quest. Alright. And we're slowly but surely getting our temple put together. That's all lovely. All the impid bodies are already mostly gone. We got a little bit more jade sort of stuff. Can you make that drug that stops some disease if we get lucky with the research? I've got all the prereqs for it. We just RNG has not been kind enough to give us the stuff. I have been buying the materials to make it though, so that hopefully the moment I get it, I can just start churning it out. You can put that in the gene labs too. Oh, I already have the drug machine for making it. Mechanoid cluster landing nearby will be dormant. What are we getting here? So we do have that. There's no way I'm getting... Honestly, I wonder if these mortars would be enough to just... Oh, we have a shield around it, don't we? I can't tell if the shield's on already or not. Next recharge for 1 day in 10 days. So the shield is on. So, honestly, this many unstable power clusters, and all of them are near guns, so my chance of getting these out of here. These are all in range to chain react to all of the other ones. So what I might be able to do, I don't really have a good angle to do it, is sniper rifle shot at one of these, pop it, and it should eliminate almost everything here, except for probably the mech inside there. Except, I have a shield. Now, there's no time limit. Is there a time limit? Yes, there is. There's a 3-day time limit, so the shield will still be up. And there isn't a good position I can drop an EMP to make it not a problem. That mortar can start firing in 2 minutes. I just need to get a solid hit on that. Oh, here's a position. I could probably get over here, step out, shoot that a bunch of their bolt actions, and then duck back in that corner. This might have an angle on us, but that definitely won't, and all these other ones up here won't. I'm not super thrilled by that, but I could see that working. Luckily, I've got people to run interference. Do you already have your medical? Alright, so She-Wolf is staying out of it. I actually don't think I can bring EMP into this one. I'll keep the kids out of it as well. This is actually a fight some people are going to take some hits, so I'm not super thrilled about it. Oh, and before I forget, do not fire at will, because they will fire at that mortar right away. And the reason I'm rushing is because that mortar is going to start doing its thing immediately, whether I like it or not. Alright, so your job is to stand in front. To hopefully draw the fire a little bit. Alright, so let's get all of our other guns. Because our goal is to basically just kind of alpha strike this thing. Because then I only have to worry about getting shot at for a second. Out of range, cannot hit target. Oh, I forgot the stupid shield counts as a obstruction. That is not my favorite. That means I gotta play a very dangerous game I don't want to play. Okay, I hate it. So, Sindorn's gonna stand right in front. They're a vampire. The chances of dying are very low. Okay. I'm sorry, refugees. I'm gonna need you to keep them busy for a minute. I really wanted you to explode immediately. Okay. We have successfully triggered it. So with that, all of you, back off. Okay, melee team. Get in there. And then range team. Array behind it. We destroyed everything but the mortar and this, which I would normally be excited about, but in this particular case, it's not good. Alright, so that's an Inferno Cannon. I'm just going to trust melee that you can deal with this. That mortar has to go before it can start firing. You all run. You all run in there. Oh, you're not dead. I thought you're dead. Is everyone clear? Bart, run, 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 run. Get Sindoran in here. You start doing that. Okay. So that was definitely not the cleanest engagement, but no one is immediately dead. And the only people who took serious injuries, I believe, were my temporary people, which, ooh, you got real messed up. You got proper messed up. Okay, we'll go save you first, because you're my best doctor, and the others sort it out amongst yourselves, I guess. You can go. You're already rescuing them? Perfect. Alright. Okay, so that was definitely not the cleanest engagement I've ever had. Hey, could you, like, not let that burn, please? I mean, it's just one component, so it doesn't really matter, I guess, but it's fine. I'm not gonna worry about it. It's fine. Alright, get everyone to the hospital, start patching people up as fast as you can. Okay. On our way to combat? Yeah. Now, the good news is, honestly, like, it was definitely not an ideal situation, and the reason I was like, I have to do this now, or I didn't take the time to set up a bunch of stuff, is because it did have a mortar. That mortar was... You? No. Get out of here. You? Yes. Get in here. It's malaria. We're not practicing our doctoring on malaria. But yeah, all things considered, like, I could have done the EMP to deal with the Scythers down there. That's definitely a win. Now, that would knock to the shield belt, and maybe that pikeman would have gone to killing hit, who knows. But it did work out that we were able to destroy all those down there. Normally, I'd love to capture those unstable power cores, but every one of them had a turret right on top of it, so it was just like, alright. And the one had like 2 or 3, and they all overlapped each other. It's just like, look, there's no way I'm getting these out of here. That's not... There are ways you can. Like, you can use stuff like grenades to prevent, like, to kill the thing before it gets to explosion range and all that kind of stuff, because it's a percent health and it has a chance of exploding. But I don't have grenades handy, and I couldn't wait. Nor do I usually do it. Usually, if I can get a power core, I'll grab it. If it's going to be a huge ordeal, I don't worry about it. That's fine. I'm honestly surprised no one lost a limb. Because we definitely just threw everyone who didn't have a ranged weapon at the Scythers, and usually you lose limbs that way. And how are you doing with that malaria? Doing pretty good. I might, as an extra precaution, it's just kind of overkill. If you let me... There you go. We might just go ahead and breach health you. You're asleep. Wait. Oh, no, wait, you haven't been converted yet. That's right. So we're adding the pollution to the other pollution. Just making this whole part of the map look real nice. That's fine. Just spreading more and more. Yep. I'm honestly surprised that hasn't triggered an infestation yet. That is a lot of pollution spreading up there. Because their bribes were generous and tempting. Unintentional 100% pollution map run. I mean, to be fair, that's quickly... There it is. I was like, we're due. We have destroyed a lot of pollution up there. Probably gonna be a pretty big one, too. Alright, so 3 mega spiders, 5 speedoids. Red is good, right? Yeah, so what we're going to do for right now is we're going to take the tried and true strategy. Do not make that a home zone. For everything, do not make that a home zone. We're going to try the tried and true method of making a new area, and we'll say... Let's see, safe, and nope. Alright, so we'll say allow, nope, this whole area up here. And then we can go to our zones. And go to manage areas, nope, invert. And go schedules, and nope. You lost my colony due to infestation that snuck in right after a raid had destroyed my walls. Yeah. So what's happening here with this kind of this infestation? It's a bit different than the normal one. There's no hive to it, so it won't infinitely grow kind of problem. But what does happen is you see that radius around it. If anyone steps inside that radius, as far as like humanoid kind of thing, it will trigger those to wake up. And then they will run out. Now, they don't directly attack you. They just go ballistic and attack everything nearby. So it's not actually that bad on its own. But there's always the risk of like one lone person running through triggering it and not have, like, you'll have a bunch of animals that'll ignore it. But that should be an entirely manageable group. I just don't want to go and be out in the open field shooting at them from over here and have them run me down, because we could take casualties that way. Especially if we're stuck in like foggy rain or something like that. Alright, you're gonna be fine. You got 2 more days so I can roll the dice again. It's where you eventually keep the pet bugs and the pollution. Due to high mood, you have inspiration. Cool, that's fine. You still have 5 days, and you still have a year. And you are right about to age up and get some passions so that you can chip in around the colony as well. Cool. Honestly, construction, crafting, doctoring, there's plenty of things. Even just like the generic, just being someone who can shoot and I make you like a runner or whatever. That all of that works. I don't need more growers. Growers, I'm in good place. But even if I got a grower, I could still work with that because then I can just reassign one of the art growers to something else. I'm looking and realizing I actually don't have much else they can do. Visitors. Okay. Got scared there for a second. Sooner or later. The good news is it's up in the corner, and I usually don't have visitors come from the corners of my tiles very often. It's not never, but usually it does tend to be, like, mostly on the sides. Cougar Revenge. Good job. Finish it off. Thank you for the food. I appreciate it. Sadly, that was the one offering to trade me things. Growth moment for Darth Strider. Alright, so we get to choose one thing. It is going to be medical. And we are going to go with body modder because the other two are terrible. Excellent. We didn't do the greatest on Strider when it came to giving them help with stuff. So that's fine. So we just add firefighting on there and otherwise nothing changes. I just tell you, swear all the visitors have come from the road. I think that's normal. I think that's normal that most of your visitors will come from roads if there's a road available. Roads add a lot of helpful things. I'm doing pretty good, just was reading your thing. What is that puppy saying? Hey, I'm Puppy. I love indie games and everything that makes me stop and think about my decisions. More importantly, are you winning, son? We're doing pretty good. We haven't had a colonist die yet in the colony. Who's up here? Who is at the top of the map? You're scaring me. There's a waste pack infestation right there. Let's also delete that zone. Just in general, I don't need it anymore. But yeah, no, we're doing good. Haven't lost a colonist yet. We've only lost a couple of limbs here and there. Otherwise, things have been relatively good. Poor little Kirk. You want to have me have someone stay here for a while? You're willing to give me a masterwork longsword and all that? I'll take... Ooh, that's actually a hard call. I mean, I'll take the advanced components because usually I use the gold to make components. Yes, I will take care of you. It's fine. And it works out. It'll work. You're gonna help the rabbit, right? Who is my handling person? You're hurt. Luxray can do it. I see. I need more beds. That's the problem. That is absolutely fair. Kirk is in need of more beds. There we go. If you plant those lost limbs in the soil, is that how new pawns are born? No. So the way new pawns are born is when a male pawn, I'm not gonna say loves, but spends intimate time with a female pawn. Sometimes new pawns happen. In theory, they should love each other, but that's not necessarily a requirement. I have definitely had pawns try to murder each other who also had kids. It's not a great place to be. That's how we got 2.3 of the pawns we have. Yeah, no, we got two of our pawns are little toddlers running around here with their bolt action rifles. It's just RimWorld things. And then there is another child on the way. Probably due any time now I think about it. Yeah, you're getting pretty close to due. The first one pawn has to tell the other pawn, their eyes have the warmth of an alpaca. That is very RimWorld. Very, very RimWorld things. Hey, we managed to convert She-Wolf to our ideology. Nice. Are you over your malaria? You are. Good job. And now that you're over your malaria, don't get too comfy in bed, because I said we're gonna go ahead and get you the where are you? The aesthetic shaper. And then forgot about it immediately, because ADHD things. So we're gonna go ahead and do that, and then meanwhile, our absolute best doctor. Don't. Oh, you're already on it. Okay. I was supposed to be like, don't random person do this. Yay! And before we're done, we're not finished. Put in a sterilizing stomach as well, so that food poisoning is a thing of the past. We can make them better. We can make them stronger, or we can commit malpractice and hurt them while doing it. But that should help just a little bit, because now, when it comes down to She-Wolf, food poisoning is just not a thing you have to worry about anymore. Betrayal offer. You're gonna have to up that deal, friend. Because we are a guilty colony, which means if we betray them, not only do we have the regular penalties for betraying them, we also feel really bad about it, and that makes us sad. And then we throw fights and kill each other, which also makes us sad. It really is a bad feedback loop. Oh good, Conrad can jump back in the machine. Get in there, buddy. Because there's some good stuff that you have that I want. I want these negatives, and I want super immunity. The rest, don't really care about. But these three negatives, those are great, because it gives me easy to put in negatives for anyone that aren't going to have really any negative consequences for me. I just have to, like, not give a specific negative to the person who doesn't, like, not give the cook bad cooking. But that was actually the thing when I was doing the colony that was all based around messing with the genetic stuff, was I was having difficulty getting negative traits. The positive traits, I had so much to choose from, and so much of it was so incredibly good. But, like, finding negative traits, I think I had only, like, 2 negative traits. Well, that's weird. We didn't get the alert to trigger. But thank you for the follow. Welcome to the stream. I know a lot of people had problems with alerts not triggering. I think it was yesterday or the day before that. Wouldn't surprise me. Specialized limbs. Yeah, no, it's gonna take a little bit for them to start being romancing. So, you're getting there. You're getting close to being able to have people pop along. So you two are out. You're already in a romance. Oh, that's a little concerning that that person's considered a faction leader. I hope that's not going to be... you're getting close. Nah, no one can come across yet. It'll take a little while. So we have the ritual soon for our wonderful ritual, our speech. I still love that our colony started with our one and only person on the naked brutality giving a speech to themselves and then celebrating it and doing such a good job of it. Someone joined the colony. That is still amazing. They had themselves very, very convinced. Sounds like something from Dragon Ball Z. Yeah, just saying that a person just monologuing and be like, that's really impressive. You were really impassioned by it. You know what? I feel like I should follow you. Like, that was some solid S-tier monologuing you were just doing. I am suddenly realizing what's happening to my storage. Dear goodness, do not store the hay in this room. Oh boy, that's a problem. Yeah, you gotta remember to not store your hay grass in your main room. Specialized limbs. So that gives us interesting considerations. With specialized limbs, we can do some fun stuff. We can get a field hand, a drill arm, a power claw. So the field hand would be one that we could potentially give to one of our farming people. I'm not going to worry about that right now. We only really took that because a quest gave it to me. I'm like, sure, I'll plug it in. Why not? If you're going to offer it to me for... Look. I see what happened here. You don't need to plant those 2 potatoes. We don't need those potatoes over there. Alright. The Andrew, I think, was just talking to herself. Someone else leans in the window and is like, hey, that's a good point. Yeah. Meanwhile, like, Andrew in the room just goes, oh god. It's like, what? Alright, so Conrad is over there. And is in danger. Start having them run towards the door. Set all of you to draft hunt. You know, pop the door open. We're going for it. So you should be able to get to the door, get into position. The cougar's gonna get through there, and then all hell's breaks gonna... You know what I'm going. All hell will break loose. Or she will just be like, no, and then single-handedly drop it with a shot to the head, causing brain damage. Alright. Certainly one way to dealing with that. Good job. Someone deal with that door, please. Not She-Wolf. You've earned the right to not have to do just random junk. She was like, you woke me up in the middle of night for this crap? Absolutely not. A lamp is no longer here, so cancel that. That is kind of one of those things like I wish would be a thing in vanilla RimWorld. Is just the idea that sorry. Just kind of the idea that like when you have a person that's in your colony who starts crafting something and that person's no longer there, that it would just kind of cancel out. That'd be like, all right, get rid of it, like automatically destroy it, because they cannot finish it. So it's like, it will never be finished. All right, so we've got some options. We can get Red Eye, Cat Ears, and Fast Runner together. We can get Fire Foam Spray. I've never had Fire Foam Spray. Kill Thirsty, which is dangerous. I kind of want the Fire Foam Spray. And this Red Eyes, Cat Ears, and Fast Runner gives me Fast Runner. So I'm definitely not against that. Take the Elephant Tusks. We're not going to use those. I already got all the nice TVs and all that. I don't care about any of this stuff. Those can be fun and all that, but not really that important. Keeping my plasteel. You can have the ambrosia pile, the whole thing. Take the glitter world. I think that'll do. Okay, so now we're starting to get some stuff. You missed the glitter world meds? Where did they go? There's some advanced components. Oh, I mean, that's okay. I don't have much money, I think. Let's check. Do I have enough money? No, but I can make that happen. It's always good to have some glitter on hand. Alright, so we got a Jubilee of Faith. We got the glitter world moved. So is this room enough ready that this will work? So if I do it in this room, we have about a 69 % chance of a successful one. If I do it in this room, we have much lower than that. Alright, so that's fair enough. Let's do this. Is it even better if I do it from this spot? It makes no difference. Okay, we also don't have a proper leader. Oh, we never set that. So you are there. Captain Insanity is probably our best bet. Alright, buddy. You deserve to have a title. You're going to be our holy chief. So go get your title. Everyone can pop in here. And then immediately afterwards, we can go ahead and do a thing to try and make this work. Successful role change. Alright. So, Jubilee of Faith. And that gives us, instead, a 76% chance of a good outcome. It says started... Oh, well, we don't have the altar. That's fine. The altar is a work in progress. So, a 76 chance of having a good outcome. So everyone's partying and having a good time in our unfinished temple. Fun. And that gained us 3 points. Nice, so we're halfway to our next reform. Craft glitter is the devil. Yeah. This has a good glitter head. Someone who crafts with glitter cards. I'd like to disagree. Oh yeah, no, glitter is not something you do mildly. Glitter is a lifelong commitment. Oh yeah, someone should be able to add that. So let's see. We can combine stuff. I like the idea of giving our people foam spray to just nope out of that. The problem is I don't have much in the way of negatives to work with. So we've got these here. Fast runner. So we did that. The problem is they have ridiculous amounts here. I don't want to give them slow healing. So you have to wait for more negatives. which basically is our lifelong problem in this game. And our genie is ready to hop into the machine. Oh, I'm sorry. Our genie is not ready to hop in the machine. I don't know why I keep thinking Andrew's the genie when it's actually Very Last Lardine. There's just hay grass everywhere. The glitter incident. The great glittering of whatever. That was, Adam Savage had a quote way back, because, you know, he worked on all sorts of special effects and movies and all that. For those who don't know who that is, that's one of the Mythbusters. But, people ask us, like, with all the movies you worked on, what is the most amount of damage? Like, if you're just like, you know what, I'm angry, I just want to screw this movie, what is the most amount of damage you could have done in such, like, the shortest time? And I think it was, he said, I think it was The Nightmare Before Christmas he had worked on. And he was like, you know, each and every one of those characters, the different facial expressions was a different, like, clay head. And all that, and he was like, these are all in a room for storage. He's like, just go in there, get a handful of glitter, and just go. And he's like, you'd have to remake them all. You'd never find all the glitter. And they wouldn't show up until the moment you hit them with a light and it shined. And he goes, this was an incredible, like, this would have been like an incredibly thing if that would have happened. And I was like, oh my god, that's so terrible. Alright, 1 hour, and then you jump in the machine. Oh yeah, no, Adam Savage is wonderful. I haven't kept up. I used to listen to his podcast for a while. I think it was called Tested or whatever. So I think to make it useful and not have to be planted off it, I think we're going to use the corn as like the cosmetic thing to be here. That's what happened. I was like, I wonder what field it chose. Okay. So we're going to get rid of the potatoes and put corn there. The way he talks about his projects is so infectious. The way his eyes always light up makes you excited as well. Oh yeah. There was a reason, like, you know, it's, you look at like Adam Savage, that's like these, you know, and the Mythbusters, like to like the whole team, like there was a reason we had like almost an entire generation that was super excited about messing with all sorts of like sciences and all that kind of stuff. And it's because just how incredibly infectious their enthusiasm was for it and all that kind of stuff. So we got great intellect, extra pain, and poor plants. Okay. I wonder where that lands it in, like if we were to combine how that goes. So it's a wash. It's even. Interesting. Because extra pain I actually don't mind. Extra pain in some ways can be good. The problem is, oh wait, my researcher isn't that. Who was our researcher again? It was Luxray, right? Yeah, and Luxray is not our genie. Hey, Luxray. So we're gonna go ahead and grab you that. Is there anything else I want to do? I think for right now we just give you that. Because we can add more later. I debated the orange hair, but I mean, they're wearing a helmet. We are doing genetic getting cat ears. The only problem is then you have to eat a lot more. I need more negatives. The best thing is you're making your own xenogerm thing. So at least we know you're invested in. You want the cat ears? Oh, we're definitely good. So like the cat ears, that one's a good one. Because we look at that one, the cat ears, the only thing that counts is the fast runner. So I'm definitely giving fast runner to people. Alright, so they're being attacked immediately. None of them landed inside our perimeter, so that's perfect. I should absolutely have had this assigned already. So that's perfect. So we're gonna hit defensive perimeter. I forgot draft, then defensive positions. Cure Liz doesn't have one. Where were you at? Oh, and you three, I mean, just get in here, I guess. So I'm not overlooking it. All of them did appear outside my area. And they're not gonna... Let's also double check. Are they going to break our walls? Oh, you two are not gonna be here. Go this way. Divert. Don't let them get the stabby stabs on you. Okay, so they are going to go through our kill box. Alright, so you have the brain cell on the 9th of September. Every year, one brain cell. One orange brain cell. Okay. I'm going to actually put you two back here now. Do not let that pig get a grenade off. You may return to defensive positions. Poor Basses. Just getting absolutely shredded. How badly are you hurt? Terribly badly. You actually got hit back there? I mean, okay. What are you rocking? A knife. Same deal, but everyone's getting in on the... Well, everyone but Luxray. Luxray is going to hang back. And the only reason we're having Luxray hang back is just the... Are you going to destroy my door? You could just leave, and you're going to destroy my door. I mean, I'm going to let you do it, but you're not going to like the second part. Meanwhile, stop you two. And you are going to go grab them and rescue them. Don't put the child in front, please. Well, I mean, now you're just being a jerk. This is like, I don't actually want to destroy this door, but I'm definitely not letting you have a nice door. Check the down guy. Yeah, I need to. Fast learner firefighter who's good at plants and constructing. You do have a decent number of injuries, but that would give us one of the pig people or whatever. So yeah, I think you stay. Who can patch you up? Yeah, looks. Oh, well, I mean, you're already over there. You're pretty fast. So, go... Oh, unwaveringly loyal. Well, I guess you get to go into the gene machine, my friend. Oh, that's interesting. That word was supposed... Oh. Lord Pork says in regards. Gotcha. Okay. I got a chain shotgun in here and a machine pistol. We'll grab those grenades. There's no storage. Of course there's no storage. Alright, so. I believe this is one of the factions I can actually become friends with. It is. So, I'm going to find out if I put them in the machine if we take a penalty to their reputation. I suspect we will. I would anticipate we will. But we'll try it anyways. What would I want out of you if we got it? I could take nearsighted on our melee and that would be fine. And I could take the poor cooking. All the rest of the stuff I don't care about. But with that said, who is awake to mess around with stuff? Not really anyone. And meanwhile, order implanting into Luxray. Because that'll make you even better of a researcher. Oh, you need death rest? That's fine. In very last Lord Dean, we'll put... Oh, there we go. I was just going through the prompt wrong. It's like, what? There we go. So like I said, I'm anticipating when I put them in the machine, I'll take minus probably 6 or 12 reputation penalty. Or not. Okay, well, sir, I'm going to go ahead and here's the deal. You stay in the machine. The moment you get out, we'll send you on your way. We just want a little genetic material. It's not weird. It's only weird if you make it weird. Don't make it weird. I should not have had them both down at the same time. Well, it's too late now. Because that's both our melee pawns I've knocked out for multiple days. Alright, almost all those rooms are taken care of, Lord. We need to get all this hay grass, or hay, just straight up hay out of here. They will get rid of it eventually, and it will spoil eventually. Even if I don't get to it. And I have a bunch of storage in here, but I don't need that much. They'll figure it out on their own. Oh, you know what we could do? Well, using the hay to make kibble doesn't really solve the too much problem. So now we can go get genes from prisoners without faction penalties? Well, we don't know. It might be when we get them out, we might get the penalty. I'm thinking it might be okay, but we'll see when we get there. We got pig ears and robust digestion. Metallic efficiency. Needs less food. Just release them. Before they throw a fit in that room. So we're getting the standing bonus, and we're doing so and getting some genes out of it. I don't think I'll use robust digestion, but that is an interesting one. Because that would imply you could give them robust digestion, which makes it so they need less food, but by giving them robust digestion to make their genes more complicated, they need more food. So... well, they need food more, they become hungrier often, but they need less to be fed. Which is an interesting consideration. But, for example, if you gave them robust digestion and you gave them a whole bunch of negatives to, like, bring their hunger down to, like, 50%, it would be a pawn who almost doesn't need to eat. Join offer. The answer is yes. Because we already looked at all of them, and all of them were absolutely worth taking. So you're a terrible shot, and you're a brawler and all that. So we are going to have you go ahead and take the sword we have here and move you over here. Work-wise, that works out really well that you can contribute here. We'll go ahead and give you a little priority on that. You'll primarily grow and whatnot, which means we have way more growing people than I need. I can have Andrew help for now on construction. That's fine. So with that, we will do the drawing for the name. And give you that. So we have rhetorical answer named. So that means I have a third melee pawn, which means it's basically all the melee we're going to worry about getting. Yeah, he is a good talker, so we do have a lot of wardens. We can... My only reason I don't tend to take people off wardening is I have really bad luck when that happens. About people just not taking care of prisoners. That prisoners end up dying because the warden will be down. I do think I will take you off the childcare and warden. We'll go with that so that only the people with a passion deal with it. If we do run to problems, we run to problems, we fix it later. All right. Could leave it at 4. Yeah, the problem is if it's not at like 1 or 2, it might as well not be. So tortured artist who's a good artist is one of my options for reward. Get a bunch of reputation. If I get 21 pants of normal quality. That's more than 21. Details of normal quality. So when that's satisfied, we have what we need. We'll try and go for it. If we end up short, we end up short. But 35 rep for some cotton pants or whatever, that's fine. Alright, last alerting is finally enclosing the perimeter on the next location to expand our base over here. There's a she-wolf in your village? It happens. I don't know why they're just not building that floor. Oh, all right, they're probably out of wood. It's fine. And we'll get more marbles soon. We're working on the sandstone. We have all the sandstone paths down finally. They're building the wall out here. Once that's built, we can move on to the next thing. Meanwhile, just in case, we will queue up all these. And eventually the map will have no more left. And we're not going to worry about this corner. Everyone's still set to this nope zone. Yep. Okay. It is interesting that this is still, like, all goofed different color. I think that was just deliberately to make them stand out, so you wouldn't forget they're up there kind of thing. Why are you eating packaged survival meals? You've got, like, good food happening, and you're like, nope, packaged survival meal. That's what I need in my life. Assign. Manage food restrictions. Select restriction. Lavish. Meals. Do not eat the packaged survival meals. So much steel in the corner? Oh yeah, there's steel all over the place. I just haven't had them, like, prioritize hauling, so they're grabbing it as they need it. Eventually, as we have spare people hauling stuff, it will find its way where it needs to be. Meanwhile, I'm going to have you switch off of the... Actually, we'll have one of the bolt actions we'll switch. And take the chain shotgun. Because we'll get 2 chain shotguns and we'll advance on to getting our stuff. I'd make more than 10 servings at this point. You have more than 10 people? Oh, you're not wrong. I mean, the big thing we have going on here is we have 20 simple meals, 10 fine meals, 10 fine vegetarian meals. So we will have 40 meals floating around in there most of the time. We could probably go here and go 20. The problem is I don't have a freezer yet, is one of the things. Are those cars are modded? If so, is RimWorld supposed to be Earth? RimWorld is not Earth. It is a RimWorld is a place. These are ancient ruined APCs and like walker legs. You'll also have trashed cars and all that, mech engines. It's that there was fighting with machinery on this planet. Like technology like cars and tanks and planes and all that exists other places, just not on the RimWorld. Basically the planet you're on, whatever happened on it, it got pushed back to effectively the Stone Age. There's a whole lore to the game. Ain't got any DLCs, so you're a bit behind. That's no problem. Put the hay there. Just get the hay somewhere. I don't care where. Just get the hay somewhere. It's making my production lines not work right because I have so much hay taking up my storage. I need to get them out of there. You know why you read our cat ears not vanilla? Probably because it's 230. Yeah, no, the cat ears are that is vanilla, but that is the biotech DLC. So you are getting more and more pants in here. Which I'm hoping we can get that. We can get that goodwill to keep them, you know, relatively close to maxed out. I've got plenty of people who can haul right now. They have the capacity, so we're just dumping it out here. I don't need to store it. Time check. It's 3:30 my time. So I got another 30 minutes till I normally wrap up. Alright, making good progress on those pants. Should there not be a lot of chem fuel on that shelf? You're still doing your thing over here. And you only have the one running sometimes. I actually could probably turn that back off. We had the batteries. Oh yeah, no, it's all good, Careless. I do appreciate you making sure I'm not, like, messing up my own sleep schedule by, like, staying way over or whatever. Because I have done that before. I do like with how many people are prolicizers in our colony, I don't have to go and put any effort into managing people's stuff. Research known, flak armor. That is a big one. Okay, so Rhetorical Answer is one of our colonists, and you apparently like really dark blue. Okay, we can work with that. So we'll go ahead and get your room painted. It's that blue right there, and you're good. Can you set them to not harvest the hay anymore? I can. It's actually not a bad idea. The big thing is I've told them to not store it here anymore. They should just leave it on the ground as long as they're doing it. The big thing is I just need them to not put it in this room anymore, because that was the thing that got me in trouble, is I failed to see that I accidentally had it open for them to do so. And now they're just piling it out here. It'll start rotting. It's fine. But you notice they'll just leave most of this just where it's laying. It'll get there. Alright, so we're getting there. We're at 14 of the 21 shirts, so I do think we'll be able to hit it, and then we'll be able to run over and all that stuff. Which DLC should you get first? I would recommend either Ideology or Biotech. you'll find people argue which one is the better DLC. Royalty isn't bad or anything, but of the three DLC, it to me it is very distinctly the least, like the it offers the least additions to the game to me. So we got pants, jacket, vest, black helmet. But of the DLC, it is the one I would say is the weakest offering. But ideology, what it gives you is, well, actually, are you new to the game? That is the first question. Because if you are new to the game, do not get the DLC yet, is what I would say. Because all of them are kind of yes and to like the base games. They add new systems, new layers, and it can be a bit overwhelming if you go that route. But if you're not new to the game, then like I said, I'd choose. You have 170. All right, yeah, so you're probably in the time. I would either say ideology or biotech. Let's see. Royalty is nice for the more quests and the roleplay aspect. Biotech has a lot more futuristic furniture, jeans, and furniture stuff. Ideology is Cultinot. The quest system came with the DLC, but isn't the base game. Yeah, so I would definitely say like royalty has its advantage. It gives you like this Zeus hammer I have here is a royalty thing, but for me, the royalty DLC is my least favorite. I mostly just use the extra equipment it gives me, and that's about it. Biotech lets you kind of alter your pawns to have like different rules of what they can handle and what they're good at and all that. And then ideology kind of changes the wants and needs of your pawns. So for example, if we look at my colonists right now, I've got a bunch of my pawns that are referred to as baselander, or baseliner, so they got nothing special. But then I can go over to this one, and I get a whole bunch of rules. Basically, this person's a vampire. I can go to this pawn, and they're what's known as a waster, so they physically require drugs not to die, but pollution makes them better and all that. They're really immune and all that, but they have all sorts of stuff. And also biotech adds the ability to have children and all that. But I also have a colonist who is what's known as a genie. So they're extremely fragile. They're calm, they don't get in fights very often, but they're extremely good at crafting and research. So, and then you've got all sorts of stuff like people who can breathe fire and all sorts of stuff. But when we go into ideology, for example, if we go here, I have the people who want to spread their ideology. It's pretty neutral, they just spread it. And then I've got guilty. Guilty means when a colonist shows up and they say, hey man, I want some food, do you mind? If I say yes, I get a mood bonus. If I say no, I get a mood penalty. And they get really elaborate. Let's see, we got collectivist, that's a pretty benign one. We've got flesh purity, which means they're absolutely against like having prosthetic limbs and all that. Raider and supremacist are around like keeping slaves and attacking places. High life, they want the drugs. Human primacy means that like when it comes to dealing with animals, they see them as just like they're not something to be connected to. Humans are better than them, and they're here to be food, that kind of thing. Blood feeding, that's vampire stuff. Let's see. Animal personhood, on the other hand, like very strictly you do not do stuff against animals. That's negative. Pain is a virtue. They actually like being in pain, and to such thing that they like to scar up their bodies, which means it lowers their it lowers their maximum health, but they also don't care about pain. Transhumanist is they want to augment their bodies with the prosthetics. So it is one of those things. And you get stuff like nature ones where they get really upset when you cut down trees and all that. And you have what's called a fluid ideology, which is what I have. So what ends up happening is, you notice I've got like this point thing. As I do stuff with my ideology, that goes up, and I can change stuff about my ideology as we go along. So I like to do that, so the ideology evolves as the run goes on. But yeah, both biotech and that. Like biotech also adds the mechanator, so you can actually have people who have mechs that they use. So it's a lot of interesting stuff. Okay, so we're finally taking down this wall. We're finally to deconstructing. And when they take down these walls, they're going to replace it with marble. But yeah, Whether you get ideology or biotech, I don't think either's the wrong decision. They both add so many systems to the game that you're going to be doing stuff with it for a long time. Secret installation of loot, not worried about it. I will say, I think it was ideology that adds a... Well, ideology and royalty add new endings to the game. To me, the royalty new ending is kind of, it's fine, it's whatever. But I believe it was the ideology that adds what's called the Arco Nexus, what I won't spoil for you. But it is a special ending. It is the most involved ending in RimWorld as well. It's got layers. If you care about finishing the game. So now I've torn down the wood walls. I'm going to go ahead and do that. And I left those last little scrap of walls just so the roof wouldn't collapse. Once we get the marble walls in there, we'll tear down a little bit woods one. Yeah, complete the starship, to be honest. I would actually say the bulk of people don't actually do the ending, or if they do, it's like one time they do it, and then they kind of never revisit it. Not that there's anything wrong with it, but like the big draw for RimWorld is the colony part. So when you hit the ending, it's kind of like, okay, I guess we're done. All right, you're in labor. So Andrew, let's go ahead and get you to have baby. You've got a really good chance. So 89% chance of healthy baby. Actually, those aren't the best odds. You have 1% chance of you dying. And I've had bad luck with that. Let's see, you only found out it ends the game. Is that true? So, if you launch the ship and everyone is in the ship when you launch it, yes, it ends the game. It is the finale. But you can have the choice of leaving some people behind, and the game can continue. So technically, you can do all of the endings in one run. The only catch, the only ending that hard ends the game is Arco Nexus. That when you do Arco Nexus, there is no way to continue the game. It's just done. All right, so who is going to be the wee baby? It is not empty game thing. I need to figure out why it's doing it. My guess is it's having problems reading the file, and I don't know why. But I can just push the button again and it works. I got to go into the code because I'm the one who did it. So we got Draconic Dork. There we go. Brand new colonist to the colony. And how are you doing getting those pants done? One more pair of pants, and then we're ready to do the delivery for the quest. Or something else is correct. Oh, right, it's correcting the field over here. I don't really need the Devil Strand anymore, but I planted it at the beginning, and I've just been living with it. Oh, and also feeding, never, urgent, 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 urgent. That way, Mom isn't kept busy for everyone. Everyone chips in around here. Because otherwise, the alternative is like, Mom will never, ever, ever, ever leave. Give me a good... Don't stop at one. Don't do this. Thank you. I was like, don't do this and stop with just one pair of pants left with one point of effort. All right, so world map. Quests. Where's the quest? Supplies for area. Give me my 35 standings, and you want this to go to areas. You're not very creative in your names, but okay. Form caravan, go there, come back, add, accept. You will bring some of the adult alpaca with you. We'll say 4 of them, which is overkill. And you will have... Sindoran will go. And we'll add Captain Insanity to give you a hand. We've got the food. Make sure you actually brought food. I've had times where they brought it where they didn't have things they could actually eat. And I need you to look at the pants. So normal quality. So that's 6 pants. 13 pants. 14 pants. 15, 16 pants. 19 pants. 20, 21 pants. So they have to be all the normal or better ones. Okay. We have brought the pants. That should be 21 pants. Let's double check. 1, 2, 5, 7, 14, 15, 18, 21. All right. Bring the pants. And details and equality. You shared your first base in Discord if anyone wants to see. Check it out after stream. So, deconstruct that corner. Honestly, we could probably deconstruct all the corners now. They'll be prioritized after the marble, and we have enough marble to finish this room. Alright, because then we'll go and replace those with marble. Yeah, release the pants. They said they wanted pants, chat. That's all they needed. I don't know why they were dealing with such an incredible shortage of pants. I have a feeling, though, it's one of those things I don't want to ask about. Okay, and we did finish this perimeter. So we can also go here and say, this wall, it's time to go. And with that, once they finish this, it's time to build the fridge. It has been entirely too long that has been waiting to happen. But we're going to build our freezer now, which is going to be a layout I've never done before. You said the turquoise early on. Maybe they're hoping you'd need to buy all the cloth for it again. Something like that. It's just the way it is. And slowly we are getting ourselves all flacked out. And just like that, that's dealt with. So tear down the other corners, please. Or that's fine too. Let's see, is this VOD playthrough going to be uploaded to YouTube as well? It would be, would it be best to, or said, would it be best to watch the VODs and Twitch? So, I do stream to Twitch, YouTube, and TikTok, which does mean that always all of my streams end up on all three. Well, I mean, it doesn't stay on TikTok, but it always does go to YouTube. It's just under the live section, and those basically are videos. They stay indefinitely. It's just under a separate tab. I do wish YouTube had a better way of handling that. Alright, so you have arrived, so fulfill the trade order. But you have 21 pants, and they're not tainted. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 13, 14, 17. Why am I short one pair of pants? We double checked. Are one of you wearing pants that we can make you take off to add to the quantity of pants? As soon as I figure out how I can make you do that. Gear. I would like to look at your gear. I've never had to do this before, so I'm not entirely sure. Well, that's the whole experience. I don't know how to make you take off your pants. Drag gear from the right side. Okay, so let's get back over here. We can go to gear. Excellent. Because you failed to bring all the pants, we have had to take off your pants. Look. Next time, when I say take 21 pants, I mean 21 pants. You technically complied, and I know you're being a smart aleck with your malicious compliance, but we are going to make you take your pants immediately. Cool. Oh, I forgot. As guilty, you also get development points every time you do something to help a charity event. Yeah, we force them to give up their pants. You can almost imagine the people's like, ah, so you brought my pants. The one person just like unzipping, like taking their pants off. They're like, whoa, look, I mean, look, we did ask for pants, but it's, look, come on, man. Why would you do it this way? What? I needed the pants. This isn't what we meant when we said we needed pants. Look, man, you're making it weird. Why'd you have to make it weird? And the best part is, the only pants we had left behind were of poor quality pants. So, because the person didn't bring good pants, well, didn't bring all the pants we needed, they got to get the low quality pants. May that be a lesson for the future. Oh, so that's never gonna get finished because you're no longer here. That'll never be finished because you're no longer here? Okay. What about that? We're good. And they're back. So what is this clip that says, try buying dinner first? At least this wasn't 21 people showing up with their pants. The music even cut out for it. Oh, that's going to be excellent. One moment. Okay, so we will pause our game. And I will desperately try and get this to show back up. Where did you go? Oh, it's in that thing where because I opened it in OBS's thing, it's trapped in OBS's thing. There we go. I've got it. All right. So I don't know what audio device that would even show up. Let me just grab the link and open up in an actual browser. Let me just grab that, copy the current address, and bring that in an actual browser. That way I know what audio channel I need to mute and which one I don't. That is, it literally brought up moderator chat. All right, I will go up here and I will copy this using good old Control-C and Control-V because it didn't give me what I was looking for. All right, so let's bring that up. Okay, that is less cursed. All right, so now I should be able to mute the system sound for just a minute and then make it so you can see the window. See the window. Let's try that again. There we go. And let's see what we got here. I don't know how to make you take off your pants. Oh no. Out of context, that'll be wonderful. And it's perfect because clearly I'm talking about a video game. Excellent. That is what we needed in our lives. And there, so you could hear the game again. I didn't even think. I was like, what? I wonder what the clip was. Excellent. That is what we've always needed in our lives. No, you're off now. Have fun taking more Pawn's pants. Yep. Alright, so I did get all that taken apart, so we can queue this up, because I don't even remember what's here, but after that. We'll do the outer layer first. And if you're going, what is this monstrosity Rual is making? Yes, it will eventually be the freezer. Actually, this is safe for me to go ahead and do both sides of this. I just have to watch I don't run into a corner where they can't reach any of the blocks. Because if that happens, that'll be fine as well. Okay, and that'll be fine, that'll be fine. That's fine. If I build the block there, that's not fine. This is all fine here. And this is all fine here. I can do up to that part and up to that part. Alright, FG, you have a good stream. I'll probably see you in not very long. What? As in, FG is someone I almost always tune into in the evenings. In the evenings. Words. Words are things. There we go. We can get that. Alright, so that takes care of all that except for those few tiles that I wouldn't be able to reach, and then our people would not do it, and then I get annoyed with them. We put doors there, and there, and there, and there, and here, and here, and here, and here, and there. And we'll go power, and we'll run that right over here. Put it through the outside here. Bring it back in there. Bring it over here. We will loop it around to make it redundant. And do that, and this, and that. And I'll go this way, again for redundancy. Someone's going to actually get annoyed by that. I will make it so those who get annoyed by that do not get as annoyed by that. That'll be slightly less cursed. Alright. So that'll be the whole freezer area happening there. That's going to take a while to actually do. What's also going to happen is we're going to go to security here. And it's not giving me the choice of marble. Do I have a lot of limestone to sit on? No. We'll wait. Because what I'll do is I'll put the security there. We'll eventually put wall here as well. So this area, no roof here or here. And then we'll go here, floors. We will do the sandstone all the way up to the door. Into the totemetic inside here. And the front of the freezers. You know, we'll just do the whole freezer with it. The whole freezer will be that. And those be sandstone as well, even though it shouldn't matter. Alright. Dude stone in the freezer. Jade barricades, dude stone in the freezer. I mean, I can. It shouldn't matter. I just don't have enough stone is my problem. That's the issue I'm running into right now, is we're getting a bit scant on the stone department. Jade barricades is the joke. Oh yeah, no, Jade, I got that. The Jade barricades being a joke, absolutely. But like the stone floors and all that, like the walls will all be stone. But I just don't have enough stone for doing all that. Until I have deep mining, stone is a problem. Then I need to move the drill around a little bit till I can find where marble is. Obviously do silver barricades. I honestly, because the barricades in here don't need to be sturdy. They just need to occupy space. So I could make them silver or gold or jade and it wouldn't matter. And it's not, even the beauty wouldn't matter because we're going to close it off. Potato died of rotting. Yes. Get all of this hay out of my storage. As it was meant to be. And that's still not enclosed. So pretty soon, all of this is going to be ready to cut down. And then we're going to have so much wood I won't know what to do with it at all. This is why I think you should tell them not to harvest anymore. Those beeps get annoying. So what should happen is, if they're not over there, they should actually eat it. Yeah, that's fine. We will disallow cutting for a while. Menace cluster, and you're willing to give me things I don't care about. Things, I mean, the bionic arm is kind of nice. No, I actually don't really want any of these things. There is an unstable power core. You only have 2 turrets on it, though, and militars. The centipede blaster isn't my favorite, but no, I don't need it. Your offerings have underwhelmed me. Try again with more generosity. No psychics? We'll eventually get there, I think. I have been putting 0 effort into it. Like, I kind of wish I had someone who could do the tribal thing here, but I'm pretty sure I don't think we have a single person here who qualifies as tribal. What do the kids qualify as? They definitely won't be tribal. What am I talking about? So we'll see with all that. With that in mind, when was the last time we messed with this? You are still regrowing your genes. You got 5 days, and you got 11 days. That's fine. Oh, both of those are already full. So we'll just go ahead and build 2 more banks. I'll have to clean those out at one point. Low hemogen. Hey, Andrew. I just need a nibble. And Chaotic Awesome. Nibble. And Kira Liz. You're a child. Let's not do that. And Luxray. Nibble. And Captain Sandy. Nibble. And I need 1 more. And Conrad. Nibble. Everyone gets a nibble. All right. Sometimes you just need a friendly nibble. I mentioned this, and it's probably... Oh, I just realized. We were in progress of switching that. I forgot how long ago we did that. So we will set up the steel beds, and what it's going to do is do a pattern like this. And the reason I'm going to do this pattern is I'll put the vital monitors here. So it's not as efficient as where you do the roundabout thing, but I don't really have room to do the whole roundabout thing there. So I'm just going to do like this little triangle configuration. It'll be fine. We should have plenty of steel and components and all that stuff for it. I guess another thing we should ought to do is set all of these to make 2 of them. I'm going to move the formal shirts up the list because they're just not getting done. Make the formal shirts the next most important thing to pants. Why formal shirts? Because I can. All right. Yes, the good news is pretty soon we'll have all this out of here. A masterwork hospital bed. Ooh. What does it say? Nothing. It doesn't have a cool artsy name. Sure. I mean, that's fine. That's fair. Mad Boomrat. Okay. Fine. So I'll have to go caravan to deal with that in a minute. Cool. Sorted. Put out the fire. Move on with your lives. You should get a proper prison. Could use the single beds. I've just been using the double beds. I usually even use the double beds for the prison once we get into the game. I almost never keep the single beds, especially now that I have, like, kind of all the space we need. Alright, so we have the psychic suppressor. It's nearby. Let's get that before things go. And I do know what time it is. I am gonna go ahead and push just to knock this out because I'll totally forget it's there and be like, man, this suppressor's lasting forever. This sucks. Oh wait, it is lasting forever. So send an away team. We'll give them a couple adults to go with them. It does make a whole lot of difference. We'll send 4 of the we'll send 4 of the alpaca. Just that way, if we find anything fancy, we can bring it home with us. Shaman has arrived. We can get good stuff from the shamans. The others will go without you. It's fine. Why did you have? I'm surprised you had a mental break. Ratty apparel. Look. Yeah, your parka does need to be replaced. Okay, in the meantime, go talk to that merchant. Healthier? Oh, you've got blood loss, but that shouldn't impact your talking. It's fine, whatever. Okay. So you got some good stuff for me here. Let's see here. What do you want that I have? Take the ambrosia pile. The herbal medicine I have more than too much of. So you can have a big chunk of that. Give me that. And let's see here. So we got pig ears plus robust digestion. We'll hold on to that. We've already got that for a researcher. We're keeping this one. Slow heal I'm not going to use, so take the slow heal from me. Orange hair. I know that's kind of fun for the meme. Keeping that. We have super immune. Oh, I didn't realize we got super immune. Okay. I was thinking they had super immune. Either way, I need to clear up some space for my banks. You don't have that much I want. I still need to open up space for the banks. I'll actually take the animal pulsar. I'll cut that down to getting rid of 100. And what we could do is over here on this counter. Put the pulsar over there. I'm really banking on someday being able to make that medicine that prevents disease. I also like that, luckily, Conrad is wasting his insulting spree chasing the caravan that's leaving. Because that's definitely preferable. Because I think you insulted... Yeah, you insulted Chaotic Awesome twice. Everyone else is going to bed, which is perfect. Because now you have no one to insult at all. No, well, unfortunately, a lot of times when you go to sleep, they will, if they can't find a target to insult, they'll just stop. So that sucks. I do really hate insulting spree. They're fine. Okay. And they can get this out. Do you have cooler tech unlocked? If so, maybe put one in the nursery. Saw a warning it was hot. Oh yeah, no, I have a passive cooler. We'll probably go in there at some point. Okay, so we've got a really spicy set of stuff down there. We do have proximity activator in the other one, but if we just go around from the top side, we just poke through here, have no problems whatsoever. That's the reason I'm usually not worried. The only time I've gotten in trouble is once in a while you have the proximity covering the whole area, so you can't even get an angle at. A lot of times you could still work around it. And I have had it where sitting on top of the building was like a bunch of stuff, so when I went in there it caused problems. I've also had it where it's like packed in a mountain that so there is a good chance that when that goes up, I can't remember if you EMP when you go off. If it does, it means I just gotta run this way versus up left or whatever. So will it let me reform the caravan? Okay. Thank you for the follow. Welcome to the stream. Alright, so I'm not going to worry about trying to grab the rest of that. That's fine. Alright, and go home. Go Frenzy and Cure Liz. We already traded with them, so we're good there. So you're a medical bed for now. And were any of these normal quality? No. So go here and duplicate this. These get uninstalled now, because then we put medical beds over there. And we can build copies of those. And that'll be our new configuration for the hospital. All right, so with that said, I have gone over my normal time, but for everyone tuning in, thank you so much for hanging out tonight. Today is only, well, Tuesday now for my time, but if you have enjoyed the content, don't forget to drop a follow and all that good stuff, because I do stream 6 days a week, every day but Thursdays from 7 p.m. EST till 4 a.m. EST, and I do play a range of games from like RimWorld to Kenshi to Farming Simulator, so survival, tycoon, simulation, city builder, settlement builder, all that good stuff. So if you enjoy that, make sure you check it back in. I am going to be ending stream. So for all of you over on Twitch, don't go anywhere. We're going to go find someone to raid, and I believe I know someone who's going to be playing RimWorld tonight. I could be wrong. I'll let you know if we go to that. But if so, we'll raid them. If not, we'll find someone else to raid who makes good content. So I'll put up my ending stream screen. For all of you over on TikTok and YouTube, the stream will be abruptly ending on you because there's no such thing as raiding over there. So, you know, go talk to the people who handle that stuff if you have that control, which you probably don't, but all that said. Let's see. But you're probably playing Kenshi for YouTube? Yeah, no, I will probably, after stream, be working on videos. So I'm going to go ahead and put up the ending stream screen, ending the stream on TikTok and YouTube, and finding someone for us to raid over here on Twitch. So goodbye, TikTok. Don't forget to follow. And goodbye, YouTube. Don't forget to like or follow and subscribe. Those things. You know what you need to do. And all that said, so let's see who we have over here on Twitch.